to us that the freedom that you have as a woman here to decide when you want to get married and when you want to have children, that not everybody has it, right? As a doctor in my practice, I've met women they've had 5 children, and you're counseling them that, madam, is enough. In this economy, how are you even feeding these children? And you're telling them, and they're like, oh, my God is saying no contraception. He will not use condom. He will not allow them to take family planning. My mother had 12 children and survived. You can do the same. Forgetting that women are built different, right? So this is what sexual and reproductive health entails. It entails prevention and treatment of HIV and other STIs, detecting and preventing sexual and gender-based violence. Like I said, SRHR and GBV are intertwined. Antenatal, childbirth and postnatal care, counseling services, comprehensive sexuality education, which is something we're going to be talking about more as to how you guys as content creators can, let people know about their sexual and reproductive health and rights, and also, prevent gender-based violence, right? So why is SRHR important? I mean, why are we talking about it? Is it that big of a problem, right? But according to statistics, right, some 4.3 billion people of reproductive age will lack at least one essential sexual or reproductive health service through their reproductive life. This 4.3 that they put here, the old Nigerian youths, they are inside. I kid you not. How many of you guys as 18, 20-year-olds can boldly walk into a primary health care center in Nigeria and say, madam, I want to take contraception. I don't want to fall pregnant. Women. Can you? No, I'm just asking. Nope. But why not? Fear of judgment, right? Right? Another thing is that in sub-Saharan Africa, where we are, 2/3 of the illnesses that women of reproductive age experience are caused by sexual and reproductive health problems. Now, that's an aspect of comprehensive sexuality education that I like to talk about. Negotiation. So when I was much younger, I think 17 or 18, I mean, women talk to their friends. I've had friends say to me that they had sex with someone because the guy told them that if they don't have sex, he's going to get blue balls and his thing will fall off. His stomach will... God bless you. I mean, that's how HIV and sexually... And you'll be surprised how many women believe that Ampliclos, an antibiotic, can prevent pregnancy, or Alabuco and Sprite. Different. There's a lot of combination and different. So when it comes to sexual and reproductive health, because we don't talk about it, it's hidden in a culture of shame. There's a lot of misinformation, and your work as content creators is to first educate yourself and also educate others. That's why I'm focusing on this. So we will know. And the last point here is that in developing countries, more than 200 million women want to avoid pregnancy but don't have access to modern contraception. I mean, abortion or prevention. I mean, prevention first, then of course we'll still advocate for women to have access to safe abortion services. So now to gender-based violence. So first we've talked about sexual and reproductive health and rights. Now we're going to talk about gender-based violence. We're now going to discuss the intersection between both and the role that you as young people who are content creators can play to ensure that young people have access and education to sexual and reproductive health and rights and can prevent gender-based violence. So now, to gender-based violence. According to UNICEF, gender-based violence entails any harm or threat of harm. Please. Any harm or threat of harm. You don't even have to harm them. You can threaten them. Inflicted on a person because of male-female power imbalances and entrenched within a society. So Nigeria is a highly patriarchal society, right? Men hold more power than women. Men, am I right? No, the men. Men. Yes or no? No? Do you have any opinion? No. No. See, the thing is that in forums like this, what I believe is that you have to keep an open mind and you have to share your thoughts. If you don't share what's in your mind, we don't know if it's right or wrong. If it's right, you contribute to the larger discussion. If it is wrong, there's no holding you. We just discuss it and break it down in a way that is understandable to everybody, and everybody can go home more informed. But Nigeria is patriarchal. There's no saying about it. I'm going to drag an example from the world of politics here before we go on in GBV. You've had women who want to contest for a political post, but they are married to another man in another state. And they will tell you that you cannot contest for a political post in a state where you are from, that you should go to your husband's state. You will go to your husband's state. They will tell you that it's your husband that they know. You should go back to your state. Is that giving patriarchy or not? I can't say more. But gender-based violence, like I said, male-female power imbalances. And I'll jump to the third point here, right, that says that, do I have that here? Yes, I have that here. It says that although anyone, women, girls, men, and even boys, can fall victim to violence simply because of their sex, or gender, women and girls especially are at risk. So I'm quick to point out here is that gender-based violence can affect anybody. It can affect boys. We've seen stories of, like, I grew up in Ekiti and I worked there for a while. I've seen stories of women that beat up their husbands. Yes, it's true. It does happen. Women that verbally abuse their husbands, right? It does happen, right? But in our climb, the statistics are clear, and it shows that women and girls are especially at more risk than the other sex. It doesn't mean that the other sex is not at risk and that we should not care for them when these things happen, or we should not believe them, right? And it is estimated that 1 in 3 women will experience sexual or physical violence. I mean, I have lots of examples to back this up. When I was in uni, I usually start conversations like this randomly to get a feel of where my classmates are at. And we were in the kitchen, we were cooking, and I asked my girl, sir, how many of you guys have not experienced gender-based violence in any form here? And I think out of like 6 of us that were there, only 1 person could say that she has not experienced it. I had someone there that was raped by a cousin at 10. I had someone there. Sexual assault is rampant. And sexual assault is something that we joke with, right? You're working and you randomly tap a girl on the ass and she tells you, I don't like that. And you're like, That's plain and straightforward sexual assault, right? And some of the examples of gender-based violence can include sexual violence, rape, which is what we are, a lot of us are familiar with rape as a content, as a concept, and I've heard about it. Some of us know survivors, right? Intimate partner violence in people that are in relationships, in people that are in marriage, when your husband, some people's husband beats them. Of course, this is something we all know. Yes, right. Female genital mutilation. You know, we talked about female genital mutilation in sexual and reproductive health and rights, right? Are we beginning to see the intersection? Is a form of gender-based violence. Child marriage, sex trafficking, femicide. All of them are forms of gender-based violence. And gender-based violence, I'm going to show you statistics as to where we are in Nigeria and why we have a lot of work to do. And I'm going to be talking to you about this in the forms of gender-based violence we'll have. Now, when we talk about gender-based violence, most people think physical violence, right? Someone is beating you, someone raped, but it goes even beyond that. But I'm going to start with the more obvious one. Physical violence, right? And physical violence results in injuries, distress, and even health problems, even death, right? We all heard about the popular singer whose husband, unalived her. I mean, so most people would say, and Nigeria is such, we are such an endurance people. So in a lot of cultures, all the cultures are affected. Your husband is beating you, go and report, they tell you to endure it. And they'll ask you, are you sure you are submissive? What did you do for him? Did you cook well? I mean, and these are things that we need to talk about, myths that we need to break as video content creators, right? And in the case of rape, they will ask you that, what did you wear? The 3-year-old that was raped, is it diaper that is, like, even if the girl struts out naked here, does it give you a right to even touch her? You don't have a right to anybody's body, except they give you consent. And also, talking about consent, those are things we should also talk about. Consent can be withdrawn at any point. Because you took a girl to your house And she said yes initially. And in the moment when you guys are saying you want to do it, she says no. No is what? No. Thank you guys so much. So, her typical forms of physical violence are beating, strangling, pushing, and even the use of weapons. Can we have one else, please? Someone is using knife to threaten you. I mean, at this point, you should know that from threats, it will become, they will cut your hands. Before you know it, the knife is in the arts. So we need to, that's one of the things we talk about, encouraging people to, to speak up, right? Statistics, according to a 2018 report by the National Bureau of Statistics and UNICEF, 31% of Nigerian women aged 15 to 19 have experienced physical violence at some point in their lives. And that backs up the statistics of 1 in 3 women would. So as all of us here, I know some of us will have stories to tell. I'm not going to force anybody to talk, obviously. But, I mean, just introspect and think about how the statistics would affect us, right? Sexual violence, right? Number 2. It includes unconsented, we spoke about consent just now, sexual act, attempts to obtain a sexual act, acts to traffic, or acts otherwise directed against a person's sexuality without the person's consent, right? So another form of sexual harassment that I've seen that is prominent in this Lagos, a girl will sit beside a guy in the bus, and the guy will be masturbating while looking at the girl. Like, some people are just disgusting. To be honest, that's sexual assault, straight up. I don't know, how many of us watched the show on Netflix, Sex Education? Okay, so if you watch Sex Education, you realize that this girl had PTSD when someone was masturbating to her on a bus. And I imagine that, don't you think, so sexual assault, right? And statistics to back that up. The MPC reports that 6.6% of women aged 15 to 49 have experienced sexual violence, and the number is likely to be underreported due to stigma, right? I even have a story like that. I have a personal story. When I was about 8, I went into my neighbor's house to pluck mangoes. Somehow, the security guy in the compound, because it was a big compound, so it was I and my sisters. We went to pluck mango. They brought lights. Me, I still wanted mango. I stayed behind, my sisters left me. And the security guy in that compound carried me. Next thing I knew, I was on his bed. I kid you not. I was about 8. I was shouting and saying that I would scream. The guy said, shut up, shut up. I said nothing. I said I would scream. I don't know what happened, what entered him. He carried me off the bed and said I should go. I've not told my mother till today. Because I figured, even at that age, I knew that they would have asked me that what carried me to go and pluck mango in someone else's house. And they will chop cane on top of it, right? So we don't leave room. We don't leave room for reporting. We don't leave room for believing people. And those are some of the things that as educators, as creators, we need to, focus on and educate people about. That you don't victim blame. Right? You don't ask a girl that was raped, that what did she wear? Right? So another form of gender-based violence is psychological violence, right? It includes psychologically abusive behavior such as controlling, coercion, economic violence, and I moved economic separately again, and emotional violence, right? And there's a statistics that also backs that up. Now, so when it comes to psychological violence, a lot of people don't even recognize it before it becomes a huge thing, right? So you have someone that is constantly telling you that you're stupid, you're not beautiful. And I know some women that got into relationships and the guy is telling them that, shit, because I managed you. And psychological violence is actually common in intimate partners, where someone is telling you that you're not even that fine. I had other girls that wanted to date me. I just say I should manage you. And if you find out, the girl is probably the one spending on the guy too, because he's collecting her money, right? And it occurs in men to women relationships too, where a girl is constantly putting down a guy, telling him that you don't have money. If you do anyhow now, I'm gonna leave you. So there's a constant notion, although I do not believe it. There's a theory. Yeah. Internet fraud is wrong, no matter the reason behind it. But there's a theory among Nigerian youths that is women that push men into internet fraud is there's nothing that should push you into internet fraud. But there's this notion, they say that it's because the women are broke shaming them. If they are broke shaming you, you can't learn work. Right? But the point I'm trying to make is that broke shaming is wrong. It is a form of psychological violence. I mean, why are you telling someone that they are ugly? Why are you telling someone that they are broke? And if you are in a relationship with this person, the effects are even more pronounced because you feel like this person should love you, but instead they are abusing you psychologically and making you feel less than yourself. And you realize that when it comes to beatings and when the partner is beating their other partner, some form of psychological violence would also be included, right? And there's economic abuse. This one is even common. There are women that want to, they want to deliver their baby, and they've been told that it's cesarean section, but they can't have cesarean section until their Lord and Savior, the husband, comes with the money, because they don't have access to kobo. Their husbands I've seen send their wives to the hospital with their children and give them a specific amount and tell them that if the amount is more than that, they should bring the child back home, even if the child continues to be sick. That's financial economic abuse. And the last one on the list, harmful practices, including female genital mutilation, child marriage, honor-based violence, and the statistics is there. I'm going to rush now so we can get to the point where I really want you guys to take action, right? So we're going to talk about the intersection between sexual and reproductive health and gender-based violence. Number one, obviously, is that violation of most of the things in sexual and reproductive health and right is a form of gender-based violence, right? Denial of access to contraception, safe abortion, and sexual and reproductive health services constitute GBV. Like in the story I said earlier of the woman that has 6 children and her husband is denying her contraception, is gender-based violence. GBV impacts access to SRHR services. For someone that is getting beaten, getting psychologically trodden down on, do you think that, so your husband now, someone's husband has beaten them, giving them a black eye, right? Do you think they will easily carry themselves to their neighborhood hospital to ask for even if they are pregnant? Because some women are pregnant and still get beaten, right? But that shame, that stigma, you have a black eye today, you have a broken leg tomorrow, you don't know what, and like I said, we live in a culture of shame. You don't want people to know what's up with you, so you hide yourself, right? Physical injuries, trauma, or social isolation resulting from GBV can hinder access to reproductive health services. Another one is that sexual and reproductive health services vulnerabilities can increase the risk of gender-based violence. And this is what I talk about in comprehensive sexuality education. If you don't know, you don't know. Except by some, you're a strong personality, right? Like your self-consciousness is really that good. But if someone doesn't know, they simply don't know. Imagine a consenting adult, even. A consenting adult decides that she wants to have consensual sex. But if she doesn't know that, condoms can prevent HIV or pregnancy, will she not just go ahead and do it and leave it to chance whether she gets pregnant or not? Right? And when we're talking about how, that's just a plain example, but when we're talking about how this lack of information can lead to gender-based violence, a girl that doesn't know that your no is your no, she believes that what she has heard is that is a man's yes that is final. If you say no, because a lot of girls have said no in the past. Even your friends will tell you that they said no and it still went ahead. And, that's the norm. There was this thing that was trending on Twitter some years back where the guy said, you should keep asking her until she says yes. Like, you kiss her, she say no. You don't matter, and she say no. And she's still saying no, but you still continue. Like, be amounting pressure until that no turns to a yes. Right? And people were speaking up against it, that's absolutely wrong. When someone says no, just carry your hand. Right? So, and the health consequences, ladies and gentlemen, the health consequences, let's have 1 hour, please. We're still going to have a discussion, just like 5 minutes. The health consequences of gender-based violence also overlap with sexual and reproductive health rights. A lady that gets raped and gets pregnant from there, you're right. A girl that gets raped can get pregnant from there. Gender-based violence can often lead in unintended pregnancy, unsafe abortion. Imagine a girl that was raped, was too shameful, was ashamed to come out and say that she was raped. Now she's pregnant, and she wants to terminate the pregnancy. But, of course, she cannot just go to, and then she just meets, and I've seen this happen, especially among teenagers, right? Where they just get, even consensual sex, they get pregnant, and they want to, terminate the pregnancy, and they have no choice but to go to quacks. One of my mentors did a study on that, where, the girl went to a quack, he put her on the table in his dining room, he put forceps inside her. Apparently, it went past the uterus. If you guys know how the female genital mutilation is, we went past the uterus, dragged out her intestine, and then sent her home. And she herself, she thought that what was coming out, what she was seeing, she didn't think much of it. It was later that she was really sick, she was septic, that her parents took her to the hospital. Then they found out that the intestine was still outside, and it had died, obviously. So they had to take her in for surgery. The uterus was gone. Like, they had to remove her uterus, and then they did anastomosis of the ends of the intestine that were still okay, right? And those are the consequences we are trying to prevent by providing education about how young people, not just young people, everyone can access sexual and reproductive health and rights. Even mental health consequences such as depression and anxiety also impact reproductive health outcomes. For someone that was raped, I had a friend that was she was making a video series. She's married now, but she's putting out content to educate other people. She said she was raped as a young girl, and she married. I think she kept herself, like, after that, till married. And she's now saying that she struggles in marriage, that her and her husband may not have sex for just once in a month, right? And that's one of the things we're talking about. How, if the husband wants children, how will she get pregnant with that kind of level? So all of it is intertwined. Now, of course, we've already talked about cultural norms and power dynamics. So Abimbola here was helpful in telling us earlier that female genital mutilation is rooted in culture, right? Our female genital mutilation is done for the stupidest reasons. They don't want the girl child to be promiscuous. And I feel like it has the alternate effect. I mean, you cut the clitoris of the girl child. Some even suture. I don't have pictures. Some even suture the vagina. They suture it and just leave a hole, just a tiny hole for menstrual blood to come out. That's an extreme form of gender-based violence. And, when the girl is about to get married, they cut the suture and present her to her husband as per gift. Now, that girl, the girl that was caught, right, her friends are telling her that, oh my God, sex is this, sex is that. And for her, nothing. We should not go around looking for what is not lost. She look for it. I feel like it has an alternate effect. So the last thing I'm going to talk about is policy and advocacy synergy. In the sense that when you're talking about gender-based violence, you cannot leave out sexual and reproductive health and rights, especially in some policy advocacy, right? So in SDG 3, SDG 5, 16, you will find intersections, right? When you are promoting all of these things together, you can ensure gender equality, access to health care, and protection from violence. Now, we've gotten to the meat of the matter. Your role, right? Your role. What is the role of young people in advancing, I didn't put that there, but advancing sexual and reproductive health and rights, and, stopping gender-based violence? Well, before we go on, I have a question for you guys, and there's a little expo there too. I should have removed my expo. Why young people? Why do you think young people should do something about all these things that we've spoken about? Any takers? Abimbola has a hand up.
Because young people are the future. We are the ones that know how it felt when it was being done to us.
Where?
So we can explain better on how the next generation will feel about it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay, we have an hand up here. You tell us your name since we didn't know before, since I didn't know before. And then you go ahead.
My name is Treasure Emenimadu. So,
Treasure.
Yes. So, young people, why they should be the front runner on this particular issue is because they have the highest population. That's on the digital phase, so that the number one runner up for in terms of the people online. And then secondly, I want young people, why they should do this is because of the Gen Z. Now Gen Z presently, they literally experience more of this avoid. Even the lower generation, like the younger generation now, 10 years now, are having sex, and that's, so many of them are comfortable about all of these things, and they don't have any issue, and the exposure is getting wide. So the Gen Z and the younger generation now need to be more aware of this.
Thank you. Are you not Gen Z? Are you not? You're a millennial.
Because literally,
if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Okay, literally I'm 27. I won't lie.
You're literally like a zillennial. She's not millennial. She's Gen Z. 27.
Literally, Gen Z starts from 1997.
Yeah, you're 96.
1997, me.
You're Gen Z now. Why did you say they? You say we. We need to. Thank you so much for your contribution, Treasure. And something I would like to add to Treasure's point about why it seems like it's obvious that young people are doing these things. Not that it wasn't happening in the past, though. It was happening. They were just hush about it. They didn't used to loud it. It's not on social media. So randomly, I was just looking at my family genealogy, and I realized that my grandmother had 2 husbands. And now, if you look at your family genealogy too, you realize that those women were living men. They will say, divorce is a new. Okay, it's not new anything, right? It's just social media that is amplifying these issues, and we need to turn it into a way that also favors us, and we're able to enlighten. Does anyone else want to contribute? One last one before we go. Okay, moving on. But I put here that young people have demographic advantage, like Bimbo and Treasure have rightly pointed out. And young people have innovative perspectives, right? Something that, you work in an organization, or you're even talking to people about sexual and reproductive health, and you can really point out things that nobody has seen before because you're experiencing it, right? I mean, when we talk about smoking, for example, just bringing out experiences from everywhere else, most young people here will not talk about cigarettes, they'll talk about vapes, newer innovations, right? And then peer influence. Young people can influence their peers, right? I can't tell you how many things that people have influenced me, even me, as strong as I am, to do, right? And I can imagine how it is for even other young people. And young people can have prolonged impact. Imagine starting from now to educate other young people about stuff. Do you know how much work and how much impact you're able to make in that long period of time? And first-hand experience. Have you guys learned from the stories I've shared today? Does it resonate with you? So you can't take that away, right? So I'm going to divide what we can do into 2 parts, both online and offline. I know you guys are content creators, specifically video content creators, and they've told me that some of the outputs that we'll be getting from this training is you guys creating video content. So a bit of background. When I was uni, I was doing social media advocacy for UNICEF and UNFPA on their joint program to end female genital mutilation. At that point, I was doing more of tweet chats and tweet chats and YouTube videos, sort of. But I can't underestimate the impact that I had on my Twitter space at that time. Everybody knew me as a girl that was shouting about how female genital mutilation is bad. And that online influence also translated to offline. Because some of my family members saw my work, and I was able to talk to some of my neighbors about it. And even my own mother believed that female genital mutilation was right. It was shocking. Sometimes when you don't talk about these things, you wouldn't know. Right? But when you start talking about it, you will realize that your impact can be bigger than you can ever imagine. So online, what you can do, you can raise awareness, right? Raising awareness, talking to people about what's happening, you understand? Talking to people that psychological violence is wrong. Gender-based violence is wrong. Young people should have access to contraception. Something as simple as that. I give you guys a challenge. Put it on your Twitter today. Just type, young people should have access to contraception. If your Twitter is as active as mine is, some people will come and drag you. Some people will come and support you. But the effort is that you have educated some people. And you realize that some parents might even be watching you and decide that, oh, I need to educate my children, you understand, right? And education should not be one gender only. When you're educating girls, educate boys also. And that's why I don't like when we're talking about, also menstrual hygiene is also embedded somewhere inside sexual and reproductive health and rights. So when you're doing, menstrual hygiene education, don't chase the boys out, right? Keep them there. So when it comes to sexual and reproductive health, there's a lot for you guys to talk about. I can go back to the first slide where we talked about contraception, gender-based violence, and so on and so forth. There's a lot of things that people need to know, but they can't know until you educate them. And you won't know until you educate yourself. What I've done today here is to set a basis, right? To spark your curiosity and hope that you guys will also go and look for information online to further educate yourself and publish those contents, right? So advocacy campaigns, right? You can create one or participate in one. For example, December 1st is coming up. Who knows what December 1st is? Who knows what's happening on December 1st? Someone said it sort of, don't be shy, what if there's money involved? Thank you. World AIDS Day is December 1st. Now, you don't have to create an advocacy campaign yourself. That advocacy campaign is already there. But you can contribute to your own quota and say that, oh, you can just make a video. Hi guys, today is World AIDS Day. Did you know that you can put statistics? And did you know that HIV is still a thing? For those of you that are having unprotected access, better use condom, right? Most people assume that HIV has gone. It's so funny. It's still there. Like, don't be having unprotected sex. Please use condoms, right? So you can join advocacy campaign. January, for example, we're talking about cervical cancer awareness. Cervical cancer is also embedded in sexual and reproductive health rights because the virus that causes cervical cancer is transmitted through unprotected sex. So you will realize that everything is intertwined, and you can contribute your quota. Tell women to go and get pap smear. Tell people to stop having multiple sexual partners. No, if you have one partner, it's good. But does your partner have multiple partners? So if your partner has multiple partners, you also have, right? So another thing is to support survivors, right? You guys have a platform and it's important that you use it for good, right? What can you do? You can share uplines. Resources, that's why I said it's important to educate yourself, and you don't have to start your own thing. You can join other people. You can follow pages like UNFPA, the Youth Participatory Program. UNFPA has a subset. They have a Youth Participatory Program where you can find useful resources. Are you a part of them? The way you're smiling at me, you're a part of the YPP, are you? You're not, okay. Thought that you were. So UNFPA has you can search them up. They have a youth participatory program that shares helpful resources on sexual and reproductive health, gender-based violence, and all of these things. And if you find that information, you can share, right? So one thing I now know is that you can't assume that people know just because you know, right? There are organizations that offer young people sexual and reproductive health services, even contraception, comfortably and in a place where you're not, how do I put it? You're not uncomfortable, it's judgment-free, all of those things. If you find resources like that, share it. Let people know about it, right? And safe spaces. Support survivors. Believe them. Listen to their story. Connect them. A friend comes to you, and even this is even going physical, but let me finish online. So content creation, produce videos, blogs, infographics that educate others. We've talked about that. And community building. All of you guys here, as you are here, you are a community. I assume that you guys have a WhatsApp group already. So when I was working with UNICEF and UNEP, we had a WhatsApp group. And I can't tell you how many projects I jumped on, even after that, because some of the people in my community were doing things I know I needed to support them, right? So your community, leverage your community, right? I'm in a community now. The name is Baddies in Dev. The name is funny, but it's women that are in the development space. And if there's anything, gender-based violence, feminist issues, I know where to go. I know where to seek support. So leverage whatever community that you have. And physically, video content ideas. So if you guys need... So I know that you guys are doing video-specific content. If you guys need ideas about what to do, I put some of them here. Educational explainers, right? You can create short videos simplifying SRHR topic like contraception. If you know about contraception, educate people about it. The different types, what works, even how to put on a condom. Some people don't know. Right? You can do a myth busting series. I actually did this one time. So I did a series about consent and what consent is not. Consent is not, I did consent like fries, and then I broke it down into small bits, right, for people to understand. So those are things you can do. And survivor advocacy story, if you have a survivor that wants to share their story, you can give them a platform to share their story, right? You can even create, there was something that was, the video that I played earlier before mine came, like a dramatized reenactment, right, of something that happened. So how many of us have seen Dry? The movie Dry? Wives on Strike? MTV Sugar? Yes. You realize that MTV Sugar is focused on sexual and reproductive health rights, HIV. So if you don't have the budget for a short documentary, you can do reenactment, short stories. You can even get your friends to, do something about it and just post it on social media. You can do how-to videos, like I said, advocacy campaigns. When is World AIDS Day, do a video to jump on it, and you can make collaborative videos. And one thing I like here is the diversity, right? Aisha, whom I know, is from Katsina. I think Amimbola, where are you from? Kwara State. Treasure, where are you from? See, you guys can collaborate. Aisha can speak in Hausa, you can speak in Yoruba, you can speak in do you speak Igbo, what you speak? Yeah, you can, I know most Deltans speak Igbo, but you have your own dialect, right? You can make a video like that is, that educates lots of people. So anybody that watches it and say, oh, these people are speaking my dialect, it starts conversations. And physically, what can you do? Peer-to-peer education. Beyond being big influencers here in the house, you're also nano-influencers, right? You have people that look up to you, right? Your space, as you're an hero to a lot of people. How many of us have above 10K followers on social media? God will help us. But whatever K you have, you are influencing them. Regardless, if you're constantly putting up content, if you're constantly talking to people, you might not realize it, but there are people who look up to you, who would find your content valuable. And even physically, you can do peer-to-peer education, provide advice, right? You can volunteer with NGOs. You can contribute your resources to help NGOs, right? You can say you want to volunteer with UNFPA, their Youth Participatory Forum. You create videos, you create video content for them. I do that for some of the NGOs that I support. Right? You can advocate locally, right? You can even go as far as using your prominence to talk to your local change maker, to your local policy maker. How many of, wait, sorry. So I'm going to be mentioning people that I know their names. I'm so sorry. Are you familiar with the senator of your senatorial district in Kwara? Oh, you stay in Lagos. How long have you been in Lagos? All your life. Which local government are you living in? Do you know the senator? Okay. So I think sometimes it can be good to familiarize ourselves with the policymakers, right? Because you can use your platform to reach out to them and say that, oh, sir, did you know that there's no sexual education in Nigeria? Did you guys know last year when the Minister of Education came and said they are going to expunge anything sexual health from the curriculum? Oh, you guys didn't hear about that? So he went on a tirade and said sexual education is bad, blah, blah, blah. Something that wasn't even existing before. You now say you want to expunge it. So a lot of CSOs rose up and said, oh no, this is bad and whatnot. So you can contribute, you can use your voice to contribute to discussions like that, right? Organize events, right? I see a lot of influencers doing that these days. I mean, Apricot Doctor is one of those influencers. He recently organized the Apricot Fiesta, which was the LVS party. I mean, that's using your platform for good, isn't it? Right? And you can provide safe spaces. I see there's this Twitter influencer whom I will not name, who does this NG link, anonymous link, right? Where a lot of men go there to talk about their sexual dysfunction, erectile dysfunction issues. And when they post it like that, he's able to tag someone that can maybe help the person, for the person to reach out to, right? So if you create a safe space for people to share with you, you can link them up, and at least they will know that if not anything, you will listen. Now, when it comes to safe spaces, I want to urge each and every one of us as potential change makers to be safe space for everyone around you. Don't let BC tell you something, and before BC knows it, everybody knows. BC told you that her boyfriend slapped her. Before you know it, did you hear what happened to BC? That boy is beating her. Did BC tell you to broadcast it to everybody? No. We have to be safe spaces for everyone around us, right? It makes you trustworthy, and it also amplifies your impact as a change maker, right? So, my last question for you, right, before we close. What do you think would happen if young people don't contribute to improving access to SRHR and ending gender-based violence? Just think about it. What do you think will happen? So I'm going to take two her and her.
If young people do not put interest in this, like the gender-based violence and the SHAR, don't know, the problem would not be resolved. It would continue to get... I want to state an example. I have a classmate when I was in uni. She believes female genital mutilation is very good. And I myself have learned it from my primary school, from my class teacher then, Mrs. Ashubiaru. I think I was in basic 3. She educated us on it, that sexual-based violence, Jonathan abolished it and all of that. And I have known about that. But when I got to uni, I saw somebody that said, oh, it is good that it stop a woman from becoming a prostitute. This is somebody in university. She's not aware of it. So I feel if we have more of people like that in our community, and she's a young person and the rest of the young people are not talking about it, that mentality will just keep going on and on. And we will think it's right. So young people really need to talk about it, especially if you know it is not good.
Thank you so much. Please give her a round of applause. Abimbola is our top commentator for today. I love it.
She has said...
Your name, please.
My name is Adeshewa.
Adeshewa, thank you.
Yeah. She has said it's on a personal level. Like, on a personal level, we keep having people who are traumatized, and that would affect us as a nation because it will affect our economic growth. Because people who are traumatized, I mean, being traumatized, you won't be able to produce accurately. So apart from that, it will even affect how other countries see this country. Yes, youths make up most of, our country, most of the population. So when most youths are traumatized and have psychological issues, we won't be able to produce well. We'll be known for bad things like rape. Just like now, Nigerians already have a kind of like bad name for frauds and everything. So, yeah.
Thank you so much. And there's something going on. I like what Adesha said. You know, India was trained recently for the doctor that was killed while she was at work. And as a nation, those are some of the things we want to curtail. Does a guy want to contribute to the discussion before we go? I realize there's a lot of people staring at me. Why we... Okay, promise you're popular. They say you want to contribute. Do you have anything to say about what do you think would happen if young people don't contribute to improving access to SRHR and ending gender-based violence? Microphone. Oh, you want to say something? The young man, please. Your name, please.
My name is Chukwuemeka.
Okay, I see you. Go on.
I want to ask something.
Okay, go ahead.
In my secondary school, they taught us what is called family planning.
Yes.
And they say that family planning is like coming together, like as a family, to decide on maybe the quantity of children to give. So they taught us that doing that, cutting the uterus and all those things is also among family planning.
Okay.
Like, so that's the thing. I'm no more. They're not here now. They're saying that it's a crime or a sin.
Thank you, Chukwuemeka. Please give him a round of applause. That's actually a valid question. So I want to answer Chukwuemeka's question in 2 parts. So family planning when you're married is a decision between you and your partner. You can't make that decision alone. But if you're a single person, you can do whatever you want, right? Secondly, cutting the clitoris is not a form of family planning. But so what you can do is that you can tie the tubes, the fallopian tubes, right? So the woman, in the woman's reproductive system, the fallopian tubes are what carry the egg into the uterus. So when a woman is done having children and says she doesn't want to have anymore, they will tie her tubes. It's the tubes that they will tie, not cutting the clitoris. So those are two different aspects of the sexual. And for men, men can do it. They can tie. So there's something we call vasectomy. They will tie the spermatic cord. So something that the thing that carries sperm. They will still be. They will not have erectile dysfunction, or they will not just produce sperm as much as before. So do you understand, Chukemeka? Cutting the clitoris. The clitoris is an organ. Just is in the vulva. It's just at the top of. It's just, how do I describe it? It's just in between the labia, right? If you cut that, you're cutting the woman's sexual pleasure organ, so to speak, right? It's like someone cutting off your penis, literally. Yeah. The clitoris is the medical equivalent of the penis. Yeah. So, I think, do you still want to say something? Promise. They nominated you. Microphone to Promise, please.
Good morning. Good afternoon. So I think as young people, we should first learn about sexual health more than any other sect of people, because it's in this age range of life that we want to explore the most. And one of the things that we don't seem to explore a lot is the safe part of it, exploring sexual health. So using condoms and getting tested for HIV is very valid and is very essential in moving forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Promise. Thank you. So, fantastic way to round up. Before I go, they've already signaled to me to round up, but does anyone have any questions before we go? If you have questions, I'm still at the back for like an hour, so we can talk one-on-one. But I will leave you with this. If you don't contribute your quota, everything goes to the S word, right? It goes bad. People that should have been helped would not be helped. And you have a platform, no matter how small. I create video content. I did one random content when I was in school about, does anyone know about the CC genotype? Like some people are AC, and then they went to be CC. It's not so common, but I did a video on it, and that video has like one of the highest views, and people are constantly coming to ask questions. And I can imagine that if that content was not there, some people would not have the help they need. Same thing with sexual and reproductive. All right. If you don't educate people, they won't know. But the onus is on you to educate yourself first and then educate others. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure talking to you today. Thank you guys so very much. Okay, I can give you a minute. Oh yeah, it's here. So my name is, again, Dr. Odunola Olabintan. You can find me here. And I'm so grateful to everyone that got me here to talk to you. Thank you guys so much for being a fantastic audience and listening. Give yourselves a round of applause. Thank you.
Clapping, keep clapping. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So I hope you were able to note some things and you were able to identify the areas which you will be focusing on when you start creating your content, right? Your chewing gum is distracting me. Please. Yeah, it is, and I've told you before. So, we have another guest, someone that will be giving us something that is very interesting and that will help to enhance our knowledge. Her name is Omobola Ifeoluwa Akinde. She has a decade of experience in entertainment industry. She has established herself as a versatile and accomplished professional. She has over 100 films, television, and theater productions since 2015. Please, a round of applause. She's the co-founder, Homes and Inns, a real estate company that deals in shortlets, apartments, management, all right? She's driven her passion span promoting happiness, uplifting content that inspire and empower young people like yours. But she is not here in her capacity because she will be representing one of our ace producers in the film industry, and that is Chris Ode. She will also be making a presentation from a book, right? Good. So please, a round of applause for Omotola. Thank you. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Keep clapping. Clap for her. She's coming. I think this clap is not enough. Keep clapping. Thank you very much. So please take the stage.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Such an honor. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Omobola. Like she mentioned, I will be representing Chris Ode. So I'm like the John the Baptist, the forerunner of Chris Ode, because he's going to be with you from 27th for about 3 days. So I'm coming ahead of him to prepare the way. Are you ready? Yes. Okay. So my name is Omobola. I'm a filmmaker, an actor, amongst other things. And today I want to introduce to you the book Before You Say Action. How many of us wants to be a filmmaker? Okay. Okay, I want to be sure I'm in the right audience. How many of us? Okay, I can see a number of hands. Like you want to make your own film. Right. Amazing. Great. So I am not speaking to the air, right? I am speaking to real human beings that want to learn something, right? Okay, so to introduce this book to us, I will be reading the preface. Now, I decided to, so when he said, oh, Bola, you'll be speaking on my behalf, I could have just maybe decided to read any section, or I've read this book over and over and over again. However, he said you can decide to talk on any of the aspects of the book. And I said, I want to tell them your story. It will be amazing for them to know where Chris Ode is coming from, where he has been, and how we got to where he is right now. So I'll be reading the preface of the book. Now, as I read it, I want you to pay attention to a number of things. Those number of things I would ask you at the end of my reading. Are we good? All right. So, for the longest time, remember I'm reading about Chris Ode. So this is Chris Ode speaking, right? For the longest time, I have wanted to tell good stories. Initially, I tried to pursue this passion in Kano, where I was located, but it was an unsuccessful endeavor. Then I landed a job with Inspire Africa, owned by Mo Abudu, and managed by Pamela Ofuegu at that time, where I was introduced to corporate production, given the company's focus on television. Eager to expand my horizons, I relocated to Abuja and ventured into filmmaking with the project titled 1230, which unfortunately failed woefully. See chapter 8 for more details. Afterwards, I was at a crossroad. It was a question of either starting a family and having hope in life or having nothing. I chose the former. Amidst the journey of starting a family, a golden opportunity presented itself. The chance to write the script for Enito, a short film that later earned its stripes as an award-winning film. I wrote and submitted Enito to Omvida during their annual script writing contest in 2011 and hope to produce the film and demonstrate my capacities as a skilled producer, especially after its failure, the failure of 12:30. But alas, the organizers turned me down, stating that I lacked the necessary credential to produce the film. This rejection hit different, but I accepted it and moved on. Later producing 2 short films, When Men Sleep and More Than Music. Both movies are available online. Despite not achieving the desired greatness, I uploaded both films on YouTube. Shortly after that experience, I volunteered for a friend launching a food show. During an episode featuring the managing director of the radio station, my passion for a project which wasn't even mine caught the MD's attention. He pitched the idea of his film, Learning Curves, to me, and I enthusiastically joined the project team, reigniting my confidence. Although I was passionate about telling stories and entertaining people through filmmaking, I was unsure of how to go about it, what approach to take, or even why I wanted to do it. However, my failure and success not only revealed how film should be made, but also helped me discover my own unique approach. Every time I made a film, I realized that I made a mistake because I was uncertain about important aspects of production. In the first script I wrote, The 10th Planet, I did not understand the art of writing a manuscript. Everybody say a manuscript. And lacked a clear motive. Everyone say motive. Resulting in a story that we couldn't produce. With the next project, 12:30, I discovered my why, that is motive, and improved my storytelling skills. But I did not know how to manage money, so I failed. Everyone say money. In next film, Learning Curves and Making the Move, I had figured out my motive, the manuscript, and money. However, I received a shocker in Oloribiri, where I had no manpower. Everyone say manpower. To handle it, and it overwhelmed me. In addition to the issue with manpower, we made a beautiful film that we could not sell because we did not understand the market. Everyone say market. In the film Dinner, I had fixed the issue of manpower, but I still had the challenge of marketing. To address this challenge, I sought out marketing experts. Subsequently, I collaborated with veteran Nollywood actor Ramsey Noah to make Crazy People and observe the marketing strategy. Following this, the marketing for Living in Bondage 2 was exceptional. However, as we proceeded to Rattlesnake, the Anna story, I realized that we could not use the same template as Living in Bondage 2. We had found the right strategy, that is modus operandi. Everyone say modus operandi. Finally, through this film project, I learned the importance of management. Everyone say management. Following these initial films I made, I learned 7 key areas that needed to be airtight before you say action. In the next pages of this book, you will learn the 7 M's of production based on my own experience, successes, failures, and challenges, and the support I received. As I share my undiluted filmmaking journey, I hope to inspire you as a filmmaker in the emerging economy, ignite a spark in you to embark on your own journey as a filmmaker. Although written as a filmmaking guide, this is more than an inspirational handbook that outlines the rudiments of filmmaking to help you get started on your creative journey. Before you proceed, I'd like to share my belief that producers can be categorized into 3 types: creative producers, managing producers, and marketing producers. Throughout this book, I would address these 3 types of producers, because to be a full-fledged producer, you need to embody these 3 roles. My hope is that the page of this book will provide you with a valuable insight that you can apply to your own filmmaking journey. Chris Ode. So, now, I mentioned a number of M's. Who can remember? I mentioned a number of M's, 7 M's. Who can help me? Yes.
Motive, manuscript, money, manpower, market. I didn't really get that. And management.
Modus operandi and management. Please clap for her. Now, the book, before you say action, I light all of these 7 M's to make you understand that you must get right all of those 7 M's before you decide to say action. If you do not get it right, let's say, for example, you do not know your motive for making a film, you won't understand, why am I telling this story? Do I want to make an impact? Do I want to make money? Or I just want to be relevant or whatever? You must understand why you are telling every story that you're telling. What market am I selling to? Is it supposed to go for Netflix or YouTube or Amazon or cinema? How much money do I need to make this film? How do I effectively manage the money that I am given? Modus operandi, what are the nitty-gritties of making a film from start to finish? Manpower, how do I hire the right team? Do you understand? All of these M's. Because if you leave out one, you realize that you're stuck in the middle somewhere. So maybe you have started shooting your film, then you realize, oh, we don't have money again. And then you're wondering, what happened? Or maybe you haven't finished shooting, then you have a film. So how do we sell this film now? Then you're wondering, what do we start? Or manuscript. You don't understand how to tell a good story for the right audience. So this is what this book is going to do to you. And I believe that everyone is getting a copy of this book today. Chris Ode, my boss, will be coming on 27, 28, and 29 to come and talk deeply more about this book. Like I said, I'm just the John the Baptist to come and prepare the way to ensure that you have read it before he comes, so that he's not wasting time delivering all of these books to us and we're not using it. Like I said, I've read this book over and over again. Anytime I'm on a new project, I'm flipping through. Have I left something? Is there something I need to go back to? Is there a part that I didn't check? Am I sure I have all of my areas airtight? Because I don't want to waste an investor's money. Or I don't want to waste my time. Or I don't want to hire the wrong people and then I'm wondering, how did we get here? Do you understand? Most of the time, I wouldn't even say most of, we don't have books by Nigerians for films. Most of the books we have are by foreigners. And they cannot tell us how to shoot in Nigeria. Because they've not been here. We are the only ones that can tell us how it is done and what are the mistakes that you can make. And so before you do shoot your next film or before you say your next action, make sure you read this book. Okay? All right, thank you.
So we'll be having a free book. Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, so I was told that there was a wild card, someone that came in that was not supposed to be here. You, right? What's your name? Treasure. Okay. So because when I heard your story, I was like, how bold of how? So we didn't plan for you, but I'm going to give you my own book.
Please keep clapping. Keep clapping.
You're welcome.
Keep clapping. Thank you very much, ma. God bless you for that. Okay, so Our doctor from NACA. Hello? Hello? Can I have your attention, please? On Monday, we talked about NACA. Can somebody remind me what NACA means?
National Agency for Control of
Say it, be loud.
National Agency for Control of AIDS.
For the control of AIDS. So, Dr. Abiodun, please come over to the stage and introduce your guest.
Good afternoon, everybody. Oh, we're still in the morning. Okay, yes, we're in the afternoon. Please, I hope the applause is for our sponsors. So please, let's give our sponsors another round of applause. Thank you. Everybody's looking so radiant and so lovely on this Friday afternoon. Okay, this one now you're clapping for yourselves, Abby. Okay. So how are we doing with the challenge that we accepted on Monday? Today is Friday now, and we accepted a challenge on Monday for content for, when is World AIDS Day?
December
1st of December. That's next week, Sunday, right? If you check your calendar, next week, Sunday. And we accepted a challenge. We all said yes, isn't it? Okay, so I need just two people to give me a concept you've thought of for a content. Just a concept you've thought of. Small story. Yes. Just a concept that you've thought of, an idea of how something can be like for that. That's if you are to do something now and you don't need to learn any other thing. You have all the instruments, nothing to learn. Just any idea you've thought of. Anybody? Must it be? Okay, so not necessarily, but for World AIDS Day now, you know the challenge is for World AIDS Day. So it doesn't have to be on AIDS, but if you can link it. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 2 minutes, quickly. And let's hear their concept and let's see if it makes sense.
Hi everyone. So my concept for World AIDS Day, since I'm a female genital mutilation person that is against it, so the concept I have in mind will be that female genital mutilation is one of the causes of sexual diseases like HIV and AIDS. So that's what I have in mind.
Please, can we put our hands together for her? So she's trying to create a content around FGM that can link to being a source of acquiring HIV infection. So that's perfect. You're using two, how do you say it now? 2 stones. Is it 2 stones to kill a bird? A stone to kill 2 birds. Yes, not 2 stones. But now it's bird that is pursuing us. Okay, you're on.
Thank you very much. We're also thinking about creating a short film, like a short video on current rape, because the story is of a girl who was raped by a guy who was HIV positive, and she didn't speak out on time because she was scared of her parents. She came from a religious background. She trusted her friend, and her friend told her about the agency that is responsible for that, which she ought to have gone to their place between 72 hours, which she didn't. So when she went, so that was when they educated her that when anything happens within the first 72 hours, you have to let people know, so that way they can still avert or revert the consequences. So it's a form of awareness and also educating people that they can speak up within the first 72 hours of the happening or incidents. Thank you.
Are we hearing this? Because that's brilliant. That's brilliant. So imagine the amount of information and education in that kind of a clip. Advocating against rape, you are talking about the infections that can be acquired, and you're also informing people about the timeline and responsible agencies. So I think you were the third person. So quickly.
We are trying to create a content on. Okay, like is it my own? I'm trying to create a content on stigmatization of HIV people. Like nowadays, people, like if you hear that somebody is with HIV, you'll be like, Jesus, don't come close to me before I get infected. But it's not right because nobody knows tomorrow. So trying to, instead of you to help the person, you're just deviating yourself from that person, which is not nice. So I'm trying to create a content on like a story of someone that had HIV and they were deviating from him, but later in the future he acquired wealth, and now they are now chasing after him. They are now coming and like something like that.
All right, thank you very much. Why are you looking like that? Let's put our hands together for him. All right, so he's giving us a typical Nollywood story. Okay, so but I think the lesson I'll pick from that is that you are informing people and you are educating people that HIV cannot be transmitted via handshake, and you get, so people were running away from the person that was positive and stigmatizing and all. So I think that's a brilliant concept too. And so short clips like that, so it doesn't necessarily have to have money. The person does not necessarily have to be wealthy, because that's another message we are passing in the society that is also not good, because it's not only stigma. People don't associate with or look down on a lot of people that they feel that they are not in the wealthy class. So now, if you remember on Monday, I spoke highly of a classmate and a roommate of mine. Yes, and that is a dentist, but I don't know if I should call him a dentist now, because he has dropped dental tools for this camera, which means that this camera must be more lucrative than staying inside the dental clinic. So I'm considering joining you people. But me, I'm taking notes anyway. But please, he will just come and share his story, which I feel that is very much possible here. And I appreciate his coming. So please, let's celebrate Dr. Odu Abiodun. He's going to just spend 10 minutes, and anything you guys want to ask him, and let's see. All right.
All right. Are we in the afternoon, morning? Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Where do I begin? Okay, very much. I want to appreciate. Please, let's clap for Dapo again, please. There are very few people that can bring me to come to a place on very short notice, because I was still on set even till yesterday. But Dapo is my very good friend. I think Dapo is the closest thing I have to what I can call a best friend. We've been there through thick and thin. All right. My name is Abiodun Odu. I'm a dentist, dental surgeon, filmmaker, writer, director, amongst many other things that we share. I think Dapo didn't give me much things he didn't give me a topic or anything, but I also know, okay, I'll come and I'll just try and inspire you people with my own story. Possibly you can see reflections of yourself in me or something. I mean, and get to know that you're not alone, basically. Like, it's still, almost every filmmaker we have very similar origin stories, and you get to know that. How many of us have made films here before? Films, yeah. Okay, how many of us have been making films for like maybe over 1 or 2 years? I want to just gauge the level of experience of people that are here. 5 years in the industry? Not yet. All right. Cool. You're just starting. Okay. I want to know how much I should say, how much I should not say, or how. I mean, but I'll be brutally honest with you guys. I'll bear myself out and all other things. So, I'm from Ogun State, Nigeria. Abeokuta. So I'm the last born of 3 children. So my parents never wanted me to do medicine. So, but it was my eldest brother, they wanted to do medicine and other things, but I did it out of boredom, actually. Not like I had passion for being a doctor, but I did it out of boredom. Like, okay, my eldest brother didn't do medicine, second brother didn't do medicine. I'm like, okay, let me just even help my parents. Like, maybe they should see a doctor or something, so casually. So then I went into medical school, studied dentistry and dental surgery. So, but before then, if you're a creative person, you would always have that inclination towards creativity. And I think the popular misconception we have is that the creative people are in art class. That's a lie. So let me break it down to you guys. Creativity, there's the expressive side of creativity. There's the scientific side of creativity. and there's the managerial side of creativity. So everything you studied in school is still creativity. People that did this microphone, for example, you cannot say they are not creative. It takes, wondering, trying out, experiment, doing different things, conjoining different transistors all together, magnets, to make such a device like this that can project voices for people to speak. Prior to this, people were probably just shouting or staying on a hill and projecting their voice to go down and other things. But then, I'm trying to open your mind up to the fact that it's not about, you went to art class, you went to theater art, you're expressive, you are creative or not, or I'm not creative. You can be an introvert and be creative. The filmmaking space, you can have several departments. The producers are generally not regarded as creative producers, like as creative people. But if you are listening to what Omobola said, they are creative producers. They are marketing producers. Marketing is an art. They are managerial producers. So if your skill is managing people, you are also a creative. Don't feel like because I cannot dance, because I cannot shoot, I cannot handle camera, I cannot write, I cannot tell stories, that I cannot make films, I cannot do anything. Filmmaking is a collaborative art. You need all departments. There are almost over 9 departments in filmmaking. I don't know if you guys are aware. There's the writing department, there's producing department, there's directing, there's cinematography, there's post-production, there's art direction, costume, like a lot of things, acting. So you cannot on your own come and make a film, except you are, this is a popular meme on Instagram, Neo Brain. There's one filmmaker that is the actor, director, everything in his film. But then it's a collaborative art form, you understand? You don't do it on your own. It's collaborative and it's very capital intensive sometimes. But that's not limiting. So yeah, fast forward to when I was in school. I gained admission 2012, 2013, LASU. That's where I met Dapo, and we've been friends ever since. But among my clique of friends, I was the only creative one among them. Dapo is a politician. I hope he's not fooling you guys that he's a filmmaker. He's a politician, chronic one. My other friends are also politicians mainly. But then, even I dabbled into politics for a while in school. But what I knew, what led me into creativity, I wanted to be an artist, to paint before. That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to always draw on canvas. So I remember there was, Dapo 100, is Dapo still here? 100 level. I think there was one, Dapo gave me a job to help him paint one of his mentors, like to draw him, so I sketched it out. I really hated the painting. It was really ugly, and I stopped afterwards. But then, from wanting to be an artist, I stumbled upon graphics design because in medical school there was need for people that can make flyers and other things. So yeah, started making flyers, and also how I learned all these things was medical school is intensive on its own. You have a lot of curriculum, all the things that microbiologists will do, anatomists will do within 4 years. You learn it under 1 year or more and keep compounding knowledge onto your head so that you have vast knowledge of what symptoms patients can come with you for, and a lot of things. So what I did was, what even drew me to exploring creativity as a whole was, I think most of my colleagues had bursaries or scholarships. But I didn't have them. I was applying. I wasn't getting. I was like, you know what? I need businesses that can bring income, passive income for me. And that was my own intro into the creative space. So from trying to draw, trying to be an artist, I moved on to trying to be a graphics designer. So during, we closed lectures around like 5, 6. So after like, I will rest maybe till like 8, go and read till 12, then 12 to 2 or 3, I'll be on the internet trying to learn how to use Corel Draw, trying to learn how to use GIMP or Photoshop or other things, which brings me to the fact that whatever it is that you want to do, there's practically no excuse in this day and age. The internet is there for you. Like, there is literally nothing that you want to learn, nothing. Maybe except extremely professional courses like maybe law or maybe medicine, parts of medicine. But every other thing, there are materials out there. YouTube is your friend. Free materials for you to learn. Filmmaking, every aspect of filmmaking, you can, even the people you look up to in filmmaking are also learning on YouTube also. So you should not feel like until you are maybe opportune to go to a film school. I still went to a film school eventually, but you don't need the film school. The film school essentially gives you the network first before it even teaches you the learning, the technical skills, basically. So then, continuing the story, from maybe 12 to like 3, every day I'll keep learning till I could amass enough skills to like start doing commercial work for people for little stipends. And even started by me even doing the works first and then meeting the, like I can see, oh, this person has a business, I can do a flyer or a logo for them, ask for that, give me money for it now or something. I didn't get paid most of the time, but I just enjoyed it, and it kept on evolving till it became really good, and I was able to work for some like branding agencies while I was even in school as a doctor, as a medical student. So yeah, that went well. And after a while, I also pivoted into photography, because I was like, okay, this graphics design, I need something that is much more stable and other things. So from the income of graphics design, moved into photography. So from photography again, started from the ground up again, learned how to shoot, learn exposure triangle. How many of us can handle camera here? Yeah, you'll be familiar with what I'm saying. Learning how to like handle all the shebang and other things. And then trying to make a business out of it, which was really hard. Then into cinematography. So many of you can, if you can relate to this, it's also beautiful. I mean, so into cinematography, it was after medical school, that was when I started film, essentially. I was already doing one or two video making and other things like content, maybe for TikTok or for like just publicity generally, but not on big scales, you understand? So it was after school that, you know, the whole ideas kept getting bigger, which brings me to the point of the fact that ideas don't come fully formed. You might say, okay, you are here doing filmmaking. Not all of you might eventually still be filmmakers. And you might end up going to do bigger things. You understand? It doesn't hinder anything. So the most important thing in life is just understand to enjoy the process as it is evolving. Enjoy the process. You are here already. Apply yourself to it the maximum. Apply yourself and get what you need to get. Some knowledge you get from here can help you in the next stage also. Knowledge I learned from even doing as far as graphics design is still helping me till today. You understand? Learning things like color, a lot of things. So yeah, after medical school, I was opportunity to meet most of my friends that we are currently still big collaborators till today. Where I went on to start a company with a friend of mine, Heaven Sobule. We started Take One Productions to make films. Our first few films were really shitty films. Like, how many of us like our first film? If we've done a first film, you don't like it, Abi? Did you release it? You did, but then just, it happens like that. Even the biggest filmmakers still do it. You might make a film, and then you don't like the film, but you spent so much money making it, and you have to maybe make your money back, or at least just show workings, so you release it like that. So, you can totally relate. Yeah, made a couple of, maybe one or two bad films first, then we went back to the drawing board. So, I'll tell you an interesting story of how I made my first film. So, I was doing my housemanship then, in Lasut. So I think maybe like one of my earliest salaries then, just pile everything together, I had like maybe lose like less than 500,000 So got my friend Evan Sobule, let's make a film. I wrote a very nice script and everything. I had not even learned directing or anything. I just know I wanted to shoot. I wanted to make this story come alive. So we just went into the wilderness, just went to do the whole thing. And right from when we were filming, I knew this was rubbish. And we spent money, we got boss. That's still one of my most organized productions. Yeah, the early stage. You understand? So after that, the next film we did, after coming from spending like close to 400,000 on a film, the next film we did was, you can guess how much I spent. Just take a wild guess. I spent 5,000 to make a film. Basically, I was like, I want to do a film with no budget at all. So that was when I started learning, okay, let me go very guerrilla with this filmmaking thing. So I was one that shot it myself. I got all the cast of my friends. I didn't have to get people and other things. But basically, I don't want to, the story is really long. So it kept on evolving till after a while I went to Ebony Life Creative Academy to learn. And also I was opportunity to meet Mr. Chris also last year and this year, which brings me to the fact that if you want to take your filmmaking journey very serious, this book should not be far away from you. I was opportunity to be part of Chris Ode's masterclass this year as a wild card, and I know what it did to my life. Sometimes you just need to just keep hearing information that inspires you. Sometimes you might not hear anything totally new today, but then the fact that you are in this space with this information for 2 weeks, and you will still be meeting Mr. Chris Ode himself. He will be here to pour out his wealth of knowledge on you, because you might want to do films like the great Scorsese's and other things, but then know how to make films for your locality, know how to make indigenously authentic content that can travel globally also. That's something that Mr. Chris Ode will teach you very well. So I have 2 copies of this book in my house. I read it late last year, read it again before I went to his masterclass again, and I can tell you that this book will transform your life. If you are really ready to apply yourself to it, it's fantastic. It's totally fantastic. Everything you need is there. One of the reasons why I was sharing my story was just to make you understand that you're not alone. Yeah, whatever it is you're going through, someone else is going through it also. You might not be the best, but then you are original in your own rights also. If there are any questions you guys have or anything, you can always connect with me, or even ask questions now if there's still time. I wish I was able to say more, but you get the whole gist. So if you have any questions, you can always ask me. All right.
She was quite interesting, and I hope you learned something. This is a personal story, so and it's real life. So I hope it inspired you. So we'll go to the next item on our table. But before then, everybody, can you please stand up and stretch yourself? Stand up a little and stretch yourself. Yeah, stretch out, stretch out, stretch out. Turn your body right, left. Stretch your hands, your legs. Stretch your legs, stretch your legs. Okay, so while you're digesting all this information, we'll be right back. Don't go away. Sit down, sit down. So yesterday, did you see the write-up I sent to you on the platform? You saw the write-up, right? Did anybody attempted to voice that script? Who attempted? You did, you did, you did. Okay, so I'm going to give you the opportunity to come and play your voice for us. We'll put it on the microphone and then you play your voice for us. Come, 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 if you are ready. So I'm beginning to see the most active person in this class. I'm beginning to note the most active person in this class. So I sent that script. And because we are going to do narration and presentation training, I wanted you to record your voice and then listen to it. You record your voice and then you listen to it. Did you do that? I'm asking you. What's your name? Victor, did you do that? Miracle, did you record your voice? Why? You said? You said? You read it. Okay, so you are going to read it for us now. So play your voice. No, you don't feel embarrassed. You are here to learn. Okay. Just play. I'll put the speaker.
How I survived peer pressure. I remember when I was in high school, there was a time when peer pressure hit me hard. My friends were all into a particular trend, and that was skipping classes. They hung out at the malls outside the school premises, and they kept insisting that I join them. Every day, I felt the weight of their expectations and the fear of being left out or labeled odd one. One afternoon, as I was packing up my books to head home, my best friend Jenny approached me. "Come on, just this once," she pleaded. "Everyone's going. Don't be the odd one out." I stood there, torn between wanting to fit in and skipping classes. I know deep down that skipping classes wasn't my thing. At that moment, my heart raced as I thought about the consequences of being the odd one and disappointing my parents. In that moment, I made the choice. I took a deep breath and looked at Jenny and said, "I understand all you want is to hang out and have fun, but hanging out is not my priority. I'm sorry, dear Jenny, I can't afford to skip classes." She kept insisting, but I stood my ground. After several attempts, she saw I was not yielding. She smiled and said, "You know, I respect that. Let's hang out after school then." I said, "Fine." I then realized that true friends will respect your decisions. It wasn't easy to stand my ground, but it taught me an important lesson. Staying true to yourself is more valuable than joining the crowd just to be accepted. Peer pressure is tough, but your values and choices define who you are. Don't let anyone make you lose sight of that. You are your own squad.
You even allow the voice to finish. Thank you very much. So just stand here, stand here. Thank you. So who is next? Come on. Yeah, come. So play your audio.
everyone, my name is Saul Luiseta. I want to be sharing with you how I survived peer pressure. I remember when I was in high school, there was a time when peer pressure hit me hard. My friends were all in a particular trend, and that was skipping classes. They hung out at the mall outside the school premises. They kept insisting that I join them. Every day I felt the weight of the expectation and fear of being left out or labeled the odd one. One afternoon, as I was packing up my books to head home, my friend Jenny approached me. "Come on, just this once," she pleaded. Everyone's going. Don't be the odd one out." I stood there, torn between wanting to fit in and skipping classes. I knew deep down that skipping classes wasn't my thing. At that moment, my heart raced as I thought about the consequences of being the odd one out and disappointing my parents. In that moment, I made my choice. I took a big, deep breath. I looked at Jenny and said, "I understand that you all want to hang out and have fun, but hanging out is not my priority. I'm sorry, dear Jenny. I can't afford to skip classes." She kept insisting, but I stood my ground. After several attempts, she saw I was not yielding. She smiled and said, "I respect that. Let's hang out after school then." I said, "Fine." I then realized that true friends will respect your decision. It wasn't easy to stand my ground, but it taught me an important lesson. Staying true to yourself is more valuable than joining the crowd just to be accepted. Pressure is tough, but your values and choices defines who you are. Don't let anyone make you lose sight of that. You are your own squad. Thank you so much.
Who's next? Jennifer. What's your name?
Can I turn my back?
This was how I survived peer pressure. Hello everyone, my name is Oluwafik Taiwo, and this was how I survived peer pressure. I remember when I was in high school, there was a time where peer pressure hit me hard. My friends were into a particular trend, and that was skipping classes. They hung out at the malls outside the school premises, and they kept insisting that I join them. Every day, I felt the weight of their expectations and the fear of being left out or labeled the odd one out. One afternoon, as I was packing up my books to head home, my best friend Jenny approached me. "Come on, just this once," she pleaded. "Everyone's going, don't be the odd one out." I stood there, torn between wanting to fit in and skipping classes. I know deep down that skipping classes wasn't my thing. At that moment, my heart raced as I thought about the consequences of being the odd one out and disappointing my parents. In that moment, I made my choice. I took a deep breath. I looked at Jenny and I said, I understand that you all want to hang out and have fun, but hanging out is not my priority. I'm sorry, dear Jenny. I can't afford to skip classes. She kept insisting, but I stood my ground. After several attempts, she saw I was not yielding. She smiled and said, I respect that. Let's hang out after school then. I said, fine. I didn't realize that true friends will respect your decisions. It wasn't easy to stand my ground, but it taught me an important lesson. Staying true to yourself is more valuable than joining the crowd just to be accepted. Peer pressure is tough, but your values and choices define who you are. Don't let anyone make you lose sight of that. You are your own squad. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. That was really inspiring. You know, we all have stories, right? I want to believe we all do have stories, right? We have something to say, we have something. There's a next level. I was just discussing with Madam IJ. There's a next level to this, which will get into proper content creation. Now you're creating your story. You remember when you were taught scripting, right? The first thing was to create a story, remember? Right? Now you've created the story. What is the next level to this? Do you know this can be a full film? Do you know? You know it can be a full film. An inspiring movie. A movie that the world want to see, the world want to know. Then some of those people that have similar experiences that have been hiding theirs will also be encouraged to know that something like this has happened to someone else and they can speak up. Remember, you're an agent of change. You remember, so you take the first step and the rest of the world will follow. Clap for yourselves, please. Okay. Thank you very much. Now I want to introduce someone very special. Very, very special. Some of you have seen this person. Some of you have not. But I want to believe all of you have. Is one beautiful lady. You know her very well. She's a superstar here. Her name is Ijoma Stella Okoli Ona. She is a seasoned broadcast media communication and marketing expert with over 15 years of experience in program development, coordination, implementation, and promotion. Her proficiency spans a comprehensive suite of communication disciplines, including communication for development, in brackets C4D, advocacy, public relations, broadcasting, capacity building, resource mobilization, storytelling, and documentary production. Television Authority Best Staff Award 2022, Nigeria Television Authority Programs Directorate Best Staff Award 2021, Special Commendation Training on Digital Achieving and Research by the Executive Director of RATTAWU, Best Outstanding Staff Award for the Program Doctorate, NTA 2018, NTA Channel 5 Station Award for Outstanding Staff Contribution to the successful coverage of the 2012 FCT election, and Special Recognition Award for Outstanding Performance in the coverage of the 2010 Anambra State gubernatorial election. There is more. We have more. I wish I can read all this. Can you see it? I wish I can read all this. As I'm reading the few, goose pimples fill my body. God. You know, She was once like you. Trust me. She was once your age. She was once like you. And she's where she is now. And she's not stopping. She's still moving forward. And the only reason she's here is to also support, to make sure that you achieve that dream that you seek. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together as we welcome Stella Ijoma Honor. Thank you.
Thank you, folks. Thank you very much. So I feel so humbled. Very, very humbled. You will not understand. I came from a very humble background, very humble. And my mother was a teacher. So I was well taught. I was flogged. I was corrected. I was bullied in school. I was bullied. At my early age in secondary school, I was psychologically bullied because I do not talk, I'm not that very vocal person. But as life went on, society, people, environment began to teach me lessons. I learned, unlearned, and then I kept moving, pushing forward to make a very beautiful life for me, for myself, and for my family. I surmounted a lot of challenges. So, but like Chuk said, I was once like you. If you are 18 years old, I was once 18 years. If you are 25 years, I was once 25 years. So that is why I can relate to you. I know what you're facing. I know what you're passing through. I know the psychological, emotional, and sometimes environmental bullying that goes on in our lives. I know sometimes when we try to do heady, we want to be heady. We all pass through those stages, okay? So I see it as an evolution about human being. That is who we are. We keep evolving. So I won't talk much. I have always been with you throughout the inception of this program, but today I want to sow a seed on this land, all of you. Even if it's one person that will live here after this project training and everything that we are going to go through, that lives, that germinates that seed, is going to be a huge tree. But I believe that the 30 of you, the 31 of you, are going to be 31 huge forests. Anybody that knows me knows that I'm very passionate. I have a lot of energy. I'm very passionate about everything I do. And that is why I want you to take every single word I'm going to teach you today. I am a producer. And I worked with the largest TV network in Africa, and that is NTA, apart from my educational background. So I understand what it is to be a content creator. A content creator. So when everything that has been taught, that you have been taught here, it's all about how to open up yourself, break out of the box, think, do exceptional thing, something different from what others are doing, and excel. So most times you look at people who have already made it in the social media circle. They started small. They started as learners like you. But you are not just learning skills, you are also being empowered. And so that is why I want to go straight to my presentation so that I don't waste time, talking. We have to do practical sessions immediately. And I'm happy, and I want to commend 3 people. I was impressed, very, very impressed with the way they delivered the script. And so when you are given an assignment, my intention was for you to listen to your voice. Because when you begin to create your content, you should ask yourself, is my voice attractive enough for somebody to listen to me. Do you get what I'm saying? But apart from your voice, what you are projecting through image and sound, is this something that is very compelling to keep someone for 1 minute to be watching you? I'm not saying 2 minutes or 3 minutes, because these days the attention span of people is shortened. So for like me, if I go on social media and I click on a video, if in the first 5-10 seconds I'm not getting the message, I flip. So that is why you should learn something very unique, and that is how to capture attention. So immediately you grab the attention of your audience, you can fly with it. So that is what I want you to learn. And how you can grab your audience attention is through your sound. Even if I'm sleeping and I was listening to her sound, was it not melodic? It was very melodic. I don't need to see the visuals. I don't need to see it. I was just listening to a well-calculated voice that was flowing sequentially. And so when she takes graphics or images and drop on that voice, wow. And that is what we will be doing. Even if you cannot record, because while I was going through what I was going to take you on today, it now dawned on me that for you to get a good editing, you should have a laptop. But I know also that you can use CapCut to do editing. And I was not prepared to teach CapCut. I know many of you know how to use CapCut. So for Canva, we'll just be doing some graphics design, the simplest ones, so that when you keep practicing on it, you keep learning on how to edit your voice, your images, your graphics, and also how to create logo, your brand logo. You are going to be creating it. We're going to be seeing your brand logo. So if you can help me, yes. So thank you very much. So he's reminding me what we did yesterday. I don't know where you downloaded the Canva app, maybe in your personal phones or in that phone that you were given, your personal phone. So he's saying he's going to get internet for all of you so that you can download the app in the new phone so that you start doing small creative design. So please, can you share my slide? Let's start with basic presentation skills. So I'm going to rush through my slides so that we can practicalize what we are doing. So my presentation is going to be on basic presentation skills. You don't need to be a professional today. You keep learning. It's a learning process. I did not get here today. It was a learning process. I made a lot of mistakes. I did some things that were not very okay in presentation. So that is how it is. And so first and foremost in presentation, the first rule is, who is your audience? It is like writing a script. Who is your audience? Now, this script that you read, you heard them read today, is it, who do you think the script is targeting? Adults, young children, adolescents, or children? Adolescents. So the script is talking to adolescents. Okay, so first and foremost, what you need to do is to have an in-depth understanding of who your audience is, okay? You need to understand their demography. What are you trying to tell them? What do you think that you are trying to impact on your audience that will interest them and will address their needs? For example, if you're talking to somebody, a child who is facing sexual abuse, or a child who is facing some kind of mental abuse or something like that, bullying or something like that, and then the person comes across your content, okay? And the person comes across your content. That content should impact. That is what they call communicating impact, or communication for impact. So if you are developing your script or your content, the first basic thing you need to know is who are your targets? Who are you targeting with this content? And that will take you to where you can disseminate the content for that targeted population. So first, you need to do a research and understand your viewers. So secondly, before presenting in front of others, you first practice. Very often, I see myself talking to myself in my room. I'll be moving from one end of the house to the other, talking to myself, and you think something is wrong with me. Something is not really wrong with me. I'm trying to rearrange the script the way it will flow. Thank God these days, we have a teleprompter. So we have a mini one, we have a large one, the ones that we use in the studio. But in a situation where you do not have a teleprompter, you need to memorize your script. You need to be conversant with your script. Conversant simply means it is not copy and paste. Copy and paste. No. You need to let the script flow with your thoughts, so that at any point in time in your memory you are missing a line, you can replace it with something else. Am I making sense? Are you listening to me? And so what did I say? You have to do a lot of practices. After you have developed your script, and you have identified your target audience, the next thing is to do what? To practicalize your presentation. For those of you who use your phones to record yourself, please, can you pay attention to me? I need your attention. I need your attention now. So when you want to record yourself like this with your selfie, and then you're talking to yourself, you're saying one or two things, or something like that. Before you started, you may have memorized what you want to talk, right? You don't just talk for talking. You are talking to influence people. So in your community this time is not like your village, or your community is where you're coming from. Whether you are living in Ajegunle or you are living in Victoria Island, whether you are living in Meitama or you are living in Kubwa, okay? You need to be an influencer, so that when you speak, people listen. And then you don't just start talking or start making content where you are showing half of your boobs. People will not take you serious. You need to plan, research on your topic. That is the purpose why you are here. I want to tell you this now, please. Understand why you are here. So why you are here is not that the United Nations cannot pay a company to say, go and produce video contents for us. They have not empowered anybody. Okay? They have not empowered young people. And for HIV prevention, to reduce risk behaviors, to encourage you people to stop harmful products, harmful decisions or actions that you take that exposes you to health risk. They need to gather young people like you to teach you and empower you to be the change agents yourself. A round of applause for the United Nations. So in their wisdom, they said, yes, it is better to impact young people Remember, this is, okay, so let me not go there so that I don't digress. So that is the purpose why you were selected. I hope you know. If you don't know, I'm just telling you now. So we go over to, so when you have finished writing your script, so it has to be clear, like what she read. It has to be clear in developing your script. I'm sure you have been taught a lot about script writing. Okay, so your script has to be clear, concise. What does it mean to be concise? You have to hit the point at the head. Immediately I'm opening your channel, the first thing that will hit my head is, hi, my name is Stella. Peer pressure has been a very blah, 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 blah. You talk. It will capture my attention. I will want to listen. But later, I will find an opportunity, and I pray God helps me. I find an opportunity to teach you how to start some of your content so that they will be what? Punchy. It's called being punchy. So punchy simply means immediately I open your channel and I click on the video. It may be a sound. Tabam. Da 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 piam. And then I hear your voice. Gram, 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 gram. You use slide. Zam, zam, zam. And I'm seeing peer pressure, and I'm seeing this. So, but those ones are the tenets of production. I hope I'll find time to teach you all this. But then again, the beauty of your script or your production lies on your script. We all love the story that they are telling. We are not there. It's an imagination. Imagination. But when they were talking, when you were listening to their voices, you could create an image, even without them showing you any edited video. That is what is called an impactful communication script. Okay? Now, to the next slide. You have been empowered with phone cameras. Okay? What's my friend's name? Adeshewa. Come. You have been powered with phone cameras, tripod, lapel microphone, and it's even two. So you will have an opportunity to do interviews with some people. So that is the beauty of the microphone. So now, using natural gestures. Don't fake it. Be free. Listen. Talk. Feel. God. Okay, so feel. Make people feel your impact when you are talking to them. Let's say you are talking from a point of experience. At a point where you were abused. Okay, so me, I was bullied. I was really, really bullied. Immediately, my mother left the school where we were together, and they put me in another school. There were two boys there, they bullied me. I was really bullied. So if I can talk about bullying, I can tell you the shades of bullying. How it can come, how they can steal your pen and hide it, and you'll be crying and be looking for your pen, and there's no pen. And the people that have your pen are there. If you want to catch them, they can throw it off the window and then tell you to go and pick it. Because I was that very quiet. But it's not now. I've outgrown that. Okay. So Adesewa is going to do a little practical for us. And I want whatever she's going to do and whatever I'm going to teach you now to inspire you, because this is what you are going to use. Before you begin to interview people and start talking to people and start labeling other people with microphone, you should be able to stand before your camera and then you speak to your camera. Hi, my name is Stella, and I'm here to talk about gender-based violence. What do you know about gender-based violence? When I was 5 years old, 5 people in my class bullied me. Toyi, Michael, Charles, and Peter. What did I do? Nothing, just because I am a girl. Now, anybody that touches that video, it will resonate something. You have not done much. You have not done any editing. You have not added video. What you just did was just to talk to your camera. And talking to your camera, you have to be confident. Do I make myself clear? Okay, so I don't want to jump. I have to jump, but I don't want to jump really jumping so that I can get the first thing. So, while you want to start your presentation and your camera, you have set your camera before you, you have marked your lines and know where your standing spot is, and then you stand in your camera and give your camera a smile like this. You know why you're smiling? It doesn't mean you have a mental issue. You want to connect with your camera, who is your audience. Like I'm talking to you now. You are my audience. So most times when you see me in the morning, I come in, sometimes I'm not happy, but I will come and I'll smile. What am I trying to do? I need to connect with you. That is the first line of connection. You smile, you give the person a smile. You look straight into the lens of the camera, like I'm looking straight into her eyes. And immediately I look, I capture her attention, and I'll begin to talk to the camera. Am I making sense? Are we flowing? Okay, so I feel like I want to pour out everything, yes, and I really want to pour out everything, but I want the ground, you, to accept and absorb everything I'm telling you, so that tomorrow I will be proud to say, yes, I was part of this success. So presentation, for you to be a good presenter, a good narrator, okay? Sorry, you're standing, I didn't forget you. So for you to be a good presenter or a good narrator, you must have so much confidence in what you are doing. And where does your confidence come from? It's script, but your script, yeah, is your confidence. But where does your confidence comes from? Anybody that gets this thing, I'll give the person apple. Apple. Where does your confidence comes from? You said? Within you. Self-love. Within you. Originality. Practice. Self-esteem. Anybody else? Mindset. Motivation. Let me tell you where your confidence starts from. Experience. Your knowledge about the topic. That is where your confidence starts from. When you are knowledgeable, even if you are looking for a job, okay, and they call you, you are a master in your game, and they call you for a job interview, you will stand proud and be talking. And then, I have done this, I have done that, I have skills in this, I have skills in that. What is giving you that confidence? Your knowledge. What you have. So your confidence starts with your knowledge. And how does your knowledge come? Through research. You must read. You must read. You must learn. You must understand what you are talking. You cannot just be talking. That is why sometimes many things I see on the internet, it breaks my heart, because I know the power of the media. I am a media person. I know that there's nothing that influences human beings more than the media. Whether it is in the YouTube channel or the Instagram pages, or you watched it where on the national television and all that. It has a lot of influence on you. Some of these riots that you see happen everywhere is the media. The information they got from the media, most times the information are fake. And then somebody will go and mix egg, coffee, turmeric, ginger, and they will say, yeah, because the social media now is a free world, so she will mix coffee, mix lemon, mix ginger, turmeric, and then baking soda, and be rubbing on her face, and she will tell you to go and do that. And then you swallow that whole line of sinker. And all these informations are in the social media everywhere. Everywhere. And we keep consuming, and they keep influencing, turning our brain towards that side. Tomorrow we see another one, it turns our brain into that side, and then we keep learning, unlearning. We go like this, we go like that, we don't know what is true. That is why you are here with a crop of professionals in the health sector, in the HIV space, in maternal and child health space, in youth and adolescent stage, in the broadcast media and communication and the media, to teach you the right information so that you become the ambassadors and begin to counter some of these narratives. You counter the narratives, some of those fake information. By the time we are done with you, you will have a manuscript like of the information you will use to counter some of these fake informations that are going on TikTok, Abby. TikTok, Instagram, and so many other things. Please, a round of applause for the organizers again. So, let me take you again to the next slide, and that is your eye contact. I think I've talked about it. So, you use your eyes to communicate and then have a contact with your camera. So, most times people are shy, but I need shy people to listen to me. Shy people, I need you by my side, because before you leave here, you will stop being shy. You cannot have a camera of that what, and a tripod, a light, and all these things, and you tell me you are camera shy. No, you cannot be camera shy. You have to look straight into the lens, and you smile at the lens and say, "Hi lens, I'm here to make impact." Please clap for yourselves. So, Adeshua is going to look straight into the camera and tell us what she likes most about this place. Even if you flutter, yeah, you like about this project, just look straight into the camera, smile, and tell the camera exactly what you liked about this place. Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Adeshewa Alagbala. This project has really been impactful for me, and what I like the most is that we have practical sessions. Thank you.
Thank you. So, yeah, are you afraid of the camera? Are you really afraid of the camera? No. Are you afraid of the camera? Who is afraid of the camera here? Who? Tell me. Who? Chisom? Okay. Francisca, come. We don't have time, please. We have other sessions. Come. Chisom, come. Come, let's start. We don't have much time to waste. Come up. Anybody who is camera shy should please come up. Come up and listen to me. Adesua, you are beautiful, right? So you are going to look straight into this camera. I don't want to talk much, okay? Because virtually everything I'm going to talk on, I think it has been touched. Look at this camera, Adesua. There's a camera. Okay, Francisca, sorry. And so, you look at this camera as you're looking at the camera. Camera. What do you want to tell this camera about your hair? How was this hair made? Okay, you have your microphone.
So this hair was made on a...
Tell the camera, hi camera. My name is Adesua. You see this hair? It was made so time. Go ahead.
Hi camera, my name is Francisca, and this hair was made on a Saturday evening. It all started when I went to the salon and I loosed the previous braid I had on, and it was washed, and the stylist braided these beautiful cornrows you're seeing.
Please a round of applause for her. I was not there, but now I know that she went to a salon to make her hair, and they washed the hair, and then she loosed the old one, and then she made a new one. So she has told a story. That is a story. Okay? How Adesua, right? Francisca. Why am I calling Adesua? Who is Adesua here, please? Adesua. Okay. I think I like Adesua. Okay. So Francisca has just told us a short story of how she made her hair. Abi? How I made my hair. Do you know it's a content already? How I made my hair. Thank you. Thank you very much, Adeshua. So, yeah, who else? Who else is shy here? So I need you to start looking into the camera and start talking to your camera. Come, my friend. You're my very good friend. Come, come. Come, come. Come. What's your name? So now Sochi is wearing a hood. Right? Sochi is wearing a hood, and I don't know why. Okay? Sochi is wearing a hood, and I don't know why. I'm coming. But Sochi was yesterday, Sochi was sick. So Sochi would tell us a story around this hood. Go ahead. Hi, my name is Sochi.
Hi, my name is Sochi. I'm wearing my hoodie right now.
Hi, my name is Sochi. I wear black hood. Go ahead. Come on.
Hi, my name is Sochi. I'm wearing a black hoodie because I'm cold.
Now tell us why you wearing. I said why. That's yesterday you were sick. So you have to tell us what happened yesterday that made you to wear a black hood today.
I had malaria, so I was cold basically. So I wore a hoodie today to help with
so
that.
now if you want to tell this story to someone who is not here, tell that person is in that lens. Tell that person what happened and why are you wearing a black hood?
I had malaria yesterday, so I'm wearing a black hoodie today because I'm cold.
Okay, I'll pardon you. I'll pardon you. I'll pardon you. You can rest. But I'm not done. I'm not done with you. You have a good voice. You have a good baritone. If I give you a script to narrate for jingle, your voice could sell for $1 million for one script. Do you know that? You know your baritone. Do you know Shegu Arenze? Anybody? Do you know how much they pay Shegu Arenze to voice a script? Me, I've enjoyed that too. I've voiced script. My voice. I'm not the best of narrators, but you can use your voice and sell your market. Okay? And you have a good baritone. So we'll come back to that. Who is that? Moses. Who is Moses? Moses. Miracle. Ramsey. Oh, Ramsey, please come. Please come. Come. Oh, yeah, you told me you narrated your own script. Bring your phone. Bring your phone. I want to listen to your script. Oh, he's already using his phone. That's great. Okay. Yeah. So let's listen to his voice. Let's listen.
And this is how I survived peer pressure. I remember when I was in high school, there was a time when peer pressure hit me hard. My friends were all into a particular trend, and that was skipping classes. They hung out at the malls outside the school premises, and they kept insisting that I join them. Every day, I felt the weight of their expectation and the fear of being left out or being labeled the odd one out. One afternoon, as I was packing my books to head home, my best friend Adam approached me. "Come on, just this once," he pleaded. "Everyone's going, but don't be the odd one out." I stood there, torn between wanting to fit in and skipping classes. I knew deep down that skipping classes wasn't my thing. At that moment, my heart raced as I thought about the consequences of being the odd one out and disappointing my parents. In that moment, I made my choice. I took a deep breath and looked at Adam and said, I understand that you all want to hang out and have fun, but hanging out is not my priority. And sorry, dear Adam, I can't afford to skip class. He kept insisting, but I stood my ground. After several attempts, he saw I was not yielding. He smiled and said, I respect that. Let's hang out after school then. I said, fine. I then realized that true friends will respect your decisions. It wasn't easy to stand my ground, but it taught me an important lesson. Staying true to yourself is more valuable than joining the crowd just to be accepted. Peer pressure is tough, but your values and choices define who you are. Don't let anyone make you lose sight of that. You are your own squad. Thank you.
Thank you about that. That is about 2-minute script. Thank you for that. I like your voice too. We're going to train that so that you can narrate like a professional. So that's very good. That's very nice. And you can see the attempt. Okay? He made a very good attempt. So now that takes me to the next slide, and that is the vocal techniques. So in the past, we used to think that for you to be a good narrator, a good presenter, that you would have learned how to speak like white people. But today's reality has shown us that with our local pidgin English, you can attract a number of viewers, followership on your social media handles as much as you can make them like you and crack jokes. So I've seen a lot of people who do their voices or their scripts in local languages. And when they speak it in such a way that it resonates, that attraction that you want to see. So on that note, I would want to ask you that for every time you want to speak, okay? If somebody is bereaved, and you are talking about somebody who was raped, and you are narrating a script, when you get to the point where you say, and then she was raped, you don't say, and then she was raped. Yeah. You don't say, and then she was raped. No. So you use your tone to express the emotion. And someone died. And someone died. So you use your voice to express emotion. So when you want to talk about something excited, you said, I am excited. And when you reflect that excitement in your voice, it resonates the excitement. Even if someone is sleeping and is not looking at your video, for the fact you used a tone that expresses excitement, you use a tone that expresses excitement, then you must have captured the attention of your audience. So most times, you see that people use their voices to do what? People use their voice to do what? To connect. The tone to connect. All those vocal expressions. But I will not go deep into that. Okay. So to the next slide. So, handling nerves. So before you start your recording or you start to do your narration, you take a deep breath. And then you say, 1, 2, 3. And then you take a take. So for those of us who are from the broadcast media, you do take 1, take 2, take 3, but don't do take 5. If you do, don't do take 5, because you'll be wasting a lot of time. So your take 1 is the first narration. You said it. Eh? And then you made some mistakes. You go back and you say take 2. You do that. When you finish, you say take 3. You do it again. And what do? You play the 3 audios. And then you listen to yourself. You listen to yourself to learn, to see where you did not narrate well and all that. And then stay focused. Stay focused and hydrated. Always try to drink water. Okay, so one thing you should know is that, but this one is in depth, but I need to mention it. So for every time or any time you want to do a presentation, please don't eat oil food. Okay? Don't eat oil food, because it has a way of affecting your tone, your vocal cord. It will make you not to pronounce words well. It will make you to be sluggish with your voice, even though you have the best of voices. Okay? It will affect your tone. But rather, drink a lot of warm water on your presentation day. Or on the day you want to go and have interview with somebody, you want to go and interview 1 minute. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so I've had an opportunity where I went for an interview. I wanted to talk to the director of National Directorate of Employment. We were doing a report. And so when we got there, that day, I ate ofahu. How many of you know ofahu? So the ofahu was so tempting. So on that Monday morning, that was what I actually made on Sunday at home. So it was very tasty. Me, I like it very well with dry fish. So on Monday morning, I had eaten ofaku to go and interview the Director General of National Directorate of Employment. And I've never met him before. That was my first time going to his office. And when I reached, the man was hardly talking. I was even hardly hearing him. And I was talking with a cracked, low voice. The man I'm interviewing was talking so low, so the spark was not there. But let me flip the card to the other side. If I had gone there with a punchy voice, it would have resonated his own voice. But my voice was low, it was cracky, it was not smooth, it was not straight. And so, he was not also speaking the way I wanted him to speak. My voice should have elevated his voice, or his voice should have elevated my own voice. So, one secret. Anytime, any day, you want to do your presentation, please don't eat oil food. Okay? Drink a lot of warm water. Drink a lot of warm water. Drink a lot of vitamin juice, your vitamin C's and every other thing that can help your vocal cord. Now, the technical aspect. I'll teach you this from example, from life experience. So in my previous life in NTA, I had an opportunity to do a presentation. While I was recording outside the building, my cameraman was not wearing a headphone. But the standard principle is that you must wear your headphone for, like, is anybody here wearing headphone? Cameraman, do you have your earpod? Okay. So I'm sure your audio is there. So, but the unfortunate thing for me that day was my cameraman was not wearing a headphone. And so I was talking to myself. I didn't know that all that I did, and that beginning part was the most energetic one that I did, and I liked with all the good gestures. And so when I said, play, let me see, and then we started playing, there was no audio. I would say, what is this? After all my suffering. By then I had started sweating. My powders were wearing away. I had done all the work that I was supposed to. You know, usually we take links when we are doing our production. So, let me tell you, it can happen, no? It can happen to you. Are you listening? You may wear your microphone and your phone is not recording your audio. Your camera may be on recording you, but they are not picking your audio. Okay? So you must make sure that your audio is on and that your audio is recording. Okay? So please, always be careful about that. Okay? Anytime you want to go and do your recording, make sure that you check your equipment. Make sure your cameras do test run. In the morning, some of you who were here earlier, while we are there doing test the microphone. So you need to test your microphone. Make sure that your audio is clear. It doesn't have noise. It doesn't have obstruction of any sort and kind. Sometimes you may pin your lapel mic. Listen is very important because you will feel so frustrated by the time you have done a very beautiful recording and then you play it and there's no audio. That is where you will understand that production is difficult. We are still talking. You have not done the practicals itself. You have not gone outside to record. You will understand the importance of audio when you go and record an interview in a noisy background where people are moving, tapping their feet, music is by the side, and then you are interviewing somebody and the person is talking on a very, very important issue. And then you record. And then you get home. I have recorded DG of Naka. She's going to talk all these things she said about HIV stigma. I have recorded. And then you came back, and then you played it. He's nodding his head because he has the experience, he knows what it can be. You will feel like jumping off from the roof because all your efforts that day would have gone down the drain. Some of you may have opportunity to test your hands on interviewing very important personalities, okay? Right? Right? You may have the opportunity to go and interview some of our important personalities, maybe some of the people that sponsor this program. You go and talk to them so that you can get their interview and complement yours and do your productions. And then you go there and you did not learn this thing I'm saying. And I pray it doesn't happen to any of you because you will feel so worthless. So make sure you have a good light, that your light, thank God you have lights here. So you have a good light system. The place is well lit. You have your natural light, your bouncing light, all those lights, okay? Make sure that your subject is lit. Okay, thank you very much. So Holy Spirit has reminded me. I've been thinking, I said I was going to tell you this so that I don't forget. I don't know if you have been taught on camera angle to shoot your videos. Have you been taught? Maybe it's to still be taught, right? Okay, so when the sun is shining, don't shoot against the sun. Okay? If your subject is at that window, don't face your camera like this. You are shooting against the sun. Okay? Yeah, it resonates, right? Good. Because the face of your subject will be what? Dark. Thank you very much. So I hope that one sinks. Always remember, anytime you want to record, make sure there is light on the face of your subject so that when you record, we can see the curves and the angles of that person's face. So that is part of what you should learn about your presentation. Because sometimes with what you have, I'm not sure you may be needing some assistance. Yeah, if you have somebody who can assist you, you may be needing some assistance too. But the most important thing is that you learn some of these things, because those of us who worked with the government, most times you do everything yourself. The only thing I have not really, okay, so I've done virtually everything, but I know that there was one that didn't really come out well. But you record your video, you do your script, your supervisor approves, you narrate, you edit, you present, you are your director, you are everything. Some of these videos I played here is a one-man production. One-man production. Those substances you saw on the table, they are not really substances. They are milk, tea, Lipton tea. So you improvise. I'm sure that along the line, I will still have opportunity to tell you how to do reenactment, how you can improvise some of these items, and okay? And how you place your subject. For those of you who may have the opportunity to talk to people who are living with HIV and AIDS, usually, if they don't give you their consent to film their faces, okay? So you know how to back them and then film their interview, record their survival stories, and then edit and put it on your social media handles to encourage those people who are living with HIV and AIDS, that AIDS, the virus, does not represent them. It is just a virus. Okay? So I've talked about ensure good lighting and sound quality, and familiarize yourself with the studio environment or any environment that you find yourself. I'm teaching you. Okay. So finally, are you enjoying this lecture, please? Are you sure? You're pressing your phone. It means you're distracted. Who else is distracted? Somebody is carrying water and is looking at the bottle of water. Please pay attention. So if I go to TV college to teach, they'll pay me big money to come and teach. Take this lesson for free. Build on it and build your skills for your own good. Now, post-presentation review. Okay? Seek feedback from your colleagues. So sometimes when you're recording yourself or you're trying to do a presentation, let there be a second eye to what you're doing. Somebody who can tell you, you should not have said this, say it like that. You should not have moved like this, move like this. When your hands was doing like this, it was supposed to be like this. Okay? So let there be somebody who can criticize you and say, you didn't do that well, you did it well. So, yes, sir. My time is clocking, yeah. Okay, so for lunch, I'm already done almost. So you watch your recording, you play it, you watch it, and then you make sure that everything that you recorded, okay, is in line. You can redo your recording too, and then continuously. I'm not seeing my slide. The last slide. So continuously refine your skills. Practice makes what? Practice makes what? So you keep practicing, and you keep practicing until it becomes perfect. So that is where we come to the end of today's program. I hope you everything I taught you today, you learned. See you again next week for another interesting expert on this program. But till then, I still remain Stella Ijoma Honor. What about you? What about you? What about you? Questions and answer. Any question? Any question for me? Any question? Do you have any question? I want question. Or was I very clear? I was very clear. No ambiguity. So that is called communication. I was able to communicate, right? Thank you. But if you ask me one question, I will appreciate it. Please, somebody should ask me a question. Go ahead.
You said most of the times in the government that you do one-man production. But I'm quite interested in that because I create content as well, and for now, I mostly
one-man production.
Yeah. So I want to, can you please explain certain things that one needs to know? Because yeah, I'm a spoken word artist, I'm a poet. Yeah, I can have a content that I want to, but what are the other things that I should put into consideration? Because I'm not an engineer, so I might not take. I might not pay attention to certain things that an engineer might probably pay attention to. Yeah. But what are the basic things that I need to know and pay attention to so that my video or my content can come out well?
Okay, so I don't want to encroach on other people's terms of reference. So basically, there are basic things you need to know as a one-man producer. Yeah, these days people are one-man producers. They could produce their content and every other thing. First, you need to learn how to target your audience. That's the sequence. Secondly, you need to master your equipment. Know how to set your camera, know how to balance your camera, Learn the parts of your camera, the camera base, the tripods, the base leg, the this, the that, and how you can mount your camera without it tilting front or tilting back, okay? And so make sure you lit your environment very well so that your face will, be well lit. And always, I heard somebody taught you the other day to have a marking on the ground where you will always stand. So even if you want to walk into your shot and say, hi, I am Adesua. So you know where you did the marking, okay? And then you stand there and then you begin to talk. So what else do I think you need to know? So I've talked about being confident, and I've talked about being knowledgeable enough about whatever you want to do. So that is why any topic you are choosing now to do your content on, you need to be knowledgeable about it. I'm going to wrap up now. My time has clicked. Okay, so I hope I will have another time. I was supposed to teach you Canva, right? So please, like we said, maybe tomorrow or next week on Monday, so that you see just the basic skills. So one good thing about Canva is it is a professional tool for everybody. Everybody. You don't need to be a graduate. You don't need to be an animator, scripter, or creator, or what. So it's very simple. The templates are there. You can manipulate the tools by yourself, change the colors, put whatever art you want to put on it. So I think we'll do that next week for the want of time. It's like I like talking. Thank you very much, and bye-bye.
It's the one and only DJ Tyrese.
Okay. You know what? Got something to say. Yeah, Craig David, 7 days. Check it out. Yeah.
On my way to see my friends, she lived a couple blocks away from me. As I walked through the subway, must have been about 3:15. In front of me stood a beautiful honey with a beautiful body. She asked me for the time. I said the cost of her name, 6-digit number, and a date with me tomorrow at 9. Did she decline? No. Didn't she mind? I don't think so. Was it for real? Damn sure. What was the deal? A pretty girl is 24, so is she keen? She couldn't wait. Cinnamon queen, let me update. What did she say? She said she loved to rendezvous. She asked me what we were gonna do. Some stuff, but about a Moet for Monday. Took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday, and on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. I met this guy on Monday. Took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday, and on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. Now was time, cause I been getting mine, and she was looking fine. Smooth talker, she told me she loved to unfold me all night long. Ooh, I love the way she kicked it, from the front to the back she flipped it. And I hope that you care, cause I'm a man who'll always be there. I'm not a man to play around, baby, cause the one I stand isn't really fair. From the first impression, you don't seem to be like that, cause there's no need to check, for there'll be plenty time for that. From the subway to my home, endless ringing off my phone. When you're feeling all alone, all you gotta do is just call me. Monday, took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday, and on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. I met this guy on Monday. Took her for a drink on Tuesday. We were making love by Wednesday, and on Thursday and Friday and Saturday we chilled on Sunday. Since I met this special lady, ooh yeah,
like this. I don't believe I just had my last real kiss. I do believe we'll laugh and reminisce. Wait a minute, don't bounce, baby. Let's talk about this, man.
Well, I'm bouncing and I'm out, son. I gotta leave you alone. Cause I'm good, holding down the spot, and I'm good, repping the girls on the block, and I'm good. I got this thing on lock, so without me you'll be fine, right? All my pride is all I have.
Pride is what you had, baby girl, I'm what you have.
You'll be needing me, but too bad.
Be easy, don't make decisions when you're mad.
The path you chose to run alone.
I know you're independent, you can make it on your own.
Here with me, you had a home.
But time is of the essence, why spend it alone, huh?
The nights I waited up for you, promises you made about coming through. So much time you wasted, that's why you had to replace you.
It makes a cat nervous, the thought of settling down. Especially me, I was creeping all over town. Thought my tender touch could lock you down. I knew I had you, it's cocky as it sounds. The way you used to giggle right before I put it down. It's better when you angry, come in, I'll prove it now. Come in.
Stop playing, you gave in. I gotta leave you alone. Cause I'm good, holding down my spot, and I'm good, repping the girls on the block, and I'm good. I got this thing on lock, so without me you'll be fine, right? All my pride is all I have.
Pride is what you had, baby girl, I'm what you have.
You'll be needing me, but too bad.
Be easy, don't make decisions when you're mad.
The path you chose to run alone.
I know you're independent, you can make it on your own.
Here with me, you had a home.
But time is of the essence, why spend it alone, huh? People make mistakes to make up, to break up, to wake up cold and lonely. Chill, baby, you know me, you love me, I'm like your homie. Instead of beefing, come home me, I promise I'm not a phony. Don't bounce, baby, console me, come in.
Nothing you can say to me that can change my mind. I gotta let you go now, and nothing will ever be the same. So just be on your way, go ahead and do your thing now. And there's no more to explain to me, no. I know you came, I'm not feeling what you do. So I'm bouncing and I'm out, son. I gotta leave you alone. My pride is all I have.
Pride is what you had, baby girl, I'm what you have.
You'll be needing me, but too bad.
Be easy, don't make decisions when you're mad.
You chose to run alone.
I know you're independent, you can make it on your own.
Here with me,
and your
time is of the essence, why spend it alone, huh?
Oh, let your moon come shining into our life again. Ooh, it's been a long, long time. I get this message for you, girl, but it seemed I was never on time. Still I wanna get through to you, girl, on time, on time. I want to give you some love. I want to give you some good, good loving. Oh, yeah, I want to give you some good, good loving. Turn your lights down low. Never try to resist. Oh no. Oh, let your love come shining in into our lives again. Saying, ooh, I love you, I love you, I love you. And I want you to know right now, ooh, I love you. And I want you to know right now, should have been you. What's sad is that I love her, but I'm falling for you. What should I do? Should I tell my baby bye-bye? Should I do exactly what I feel inside? I don't wanna go, don't need to stay, but I really need to get it together. Oh, baby, shit, you
DJ Tyrese.
Baby, it's kinda funny how you make me feel. I've been with your friend for about 5 years. I never thought that I would change my decision. I wanna kiss you and hold your hand with your permission. Honey, got me slipping in this hand.
Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes. Who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club, sipping my wet is where you find me. The back of the club, macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music lasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to feed the needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic by the tree. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. I love it when you call me Big Papa. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby. Straight up, honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Who you be with? Things that make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to little C's. Pull the truck up front and roll up the next blunt so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause in a few we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi. Smoke L's while you do me. I love it when you call me Big Papa. Throw your hands in the air if you's a true player. I love it when you call me Big Papa. To the honeys getting money, playing niggas like dummies. You got a gun up in your waist, please don't shoot up the place. Cause I see some ladies tonight that should be having my baby. Baby.
How you living, Biggie Smalls?
Imagining Benzes, giving ends to my friends, and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gat strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking line optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, Gucci sweater now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girlfriend.
Honey, check it. Tell your friends to get with my friends. We could be friends. Shit, we could do this every weekend. That's right. Alright? Is that alright with you? Yeah. Keep banging.
Throw your hands in the air if you're the true player. Tell your homies getting money, playing niggas like the true player.
Yeah. It gets lonely in this business. Need a homie who's the realest. Someone who wants to find out all that I have to give. Who can bring me what is missing? When I talk, she wanna listen. Sitting patient, steady waiting for the day when I can't face it. The one that can love me for who I am and so much more. Is it you my bond? Say that I found the one. I ain't gonna rest till I know for sure. So baby, please believe me when I tell you that I need a girl. So come on, pretty lady, won't you holler back? I need a girl. I'ma tell you what I need. I need a girl that's gonna be my baby. So if you let me say I'm your baby, so fine I go, that's my baby. So if you need to say you're my baby, I'm a good man who ain't got a lot to ask, just looking for something I can build on. I'm a young man with a whole lot of cash, just looking for a lady I can spend on. So all the young ladies in every little city, when I come to your town, let me know that you sitting patient, steady waiting for the day when I can't face it. The one that can love me for who I am and so much more. Is it you my bond? Say that I found the one. I ain't gonna rest till I know for sure. So baby, please believe me when I tell you that I need a girl. So come on, pretty lady, won't you holler back? I need a girl. I need a girl that's gonna be my baby. So if you let me say I'm your baby, so fine I go, that's my baby. So if you need me say you're my baby, you could be my everything. Oh, you mean so much to me, and I don't even know your name, but I know that I'm your man. You are my girl. If I ever meet you, I'ma give you the world. Oh. Baby, please believe me when I tell you that I need a girl. So come on, pretty lady, won't you holler back? I need a girl. I need a girl that's gonna be my baby. So if you let me say I'm your baby, so that's my baby. So let me say you're my girl, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peeps, you are to me, baby. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Girl, you're my friend when I'm in need, baby.
Life is one big party when you're still young, but who's gonna have your back when it's all done? It's all good when you live for your pure fun. Can't be a fool, son, what about the long run? Looking back, shorty, always a mention. Say me not giving her much attention. She was there through my incarceration. I wanna show the nation my appreciation.
Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peeps, you are to me, baby. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Girl, you're my friend when I'm in need, lady.
You're a queen and that's how you should be treated. Though you never get the loving that you needed. To the left but I call and you heeded. Begged and I pleaded, mission completed. And I said that I and I this the program. Not the type to mess around with your emotion. But the feeling that I have for you is so strong. Been together so long and this could never be wrong.
Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peeps, you are to me, baby. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Girl, you're my friend when I'm in need, baby.
Girl, in spite of my behavior, say I'm a savior.
You must be sent from up above,
and you appear to me so tender. Say, girl, I surrender.
Thanks for giving me your love.
Girl, in spite of my behavior, you are my savior.
You must be sent from up above,
and you appear to me so tender. Well, girl, I surrender.
So thanks for giving me your love.
All of this one big party when you're still young, and who's gonna have your back when it's all done? It's all good when you live for your pure fun. Can't be a fool, son. What about the long run? Looking back, shawty, always a mention. Say me not giving her much attention. She was there to my incarceration. I wanna show the nation my appreciation.
Girl, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peeps, you are to me, baby. Shorty, you're my angel, you're my darling angel. Girl, you're my friend when I'm in need, baby. You're my angel, you're my darling angel. Closer than my peeps, you are to me.
Looking for your buck up on the right man. Oh, loving when you hunting for your buck up on the right man. A woman take a trip, she coming from England to satisfy her soul, you know, so she wants a man. Oops, it's about run, she bucked up fast. I'm going to make you explode just like a bomb. Every hour, every minute, and every second, them call me Miss a Lover, man, they call me Miss a Lover.
I'm not gonna take it easy. You won't get away tonight. The vibe that's flowing through me makes me feel alright. You can say you're full of action. Now it's a chance to show me emotion. I've waited so long. You better come on strong, Mr. Loverman. Through the with it, Mr. Loverman. Mr. Loverman. I can't wait.
Waiting for what? You got the inner when they come. Tell me with it. I go lay down and make you feel me with it. Because really that is my favorite habit. And when me lay down, you know me not run from it. They call me Miss a Lover, man. They call me Miss a Lover. Miss a Lover, man. They call me Miss a Lover. They call me Miss a Lover, man. They call me Miss a Lover. A woman take a trip, she coming from England to satisfy her soul, you know, so she wants a man. Boom, it's a man and give you a husband. I'm going to make you explode just like a bomb. Every hour, every minute, and every second, they call me Miss a Lover, man. They call me Miss a Lover.
Champion lover, know he's up tonight. No, champion lover, wanna make you feel alright. Whoa, champion lover, know he's up tonight. Mr. Loverman, will you never know you're nothing?
Always a loving you want and a loving you want to get. You never say experience this a love yet. Find this a love and make you walk on backward. And in this I love you now go live and first. As I love you from your door, come straight to you. They call me Miss a Lover, man, they call me Miss a Lover. Miss a Lover, man, they call me Miss a Lover. I go and tell you when they call me Miss a Lover, man. It's when me love the girls and depending on Caroline, Sibyl and go another man. They call me Miss a Lover, man, they call me Miss a Lover.
Mr. Loverman, give me with it, Mr.
This right here is the 16-year-old phenom Chris Greasy. Me, myself, I'm the 23-year-old CEO. Young Carter, harder than the motherboards. I ain't even frontin', baby. I could take a summer off. I could break a woman off. I could take the stomach off one of my trucks. Now I'm riding in the goods. Line it on up, guarantee you get served. Lil' Chris said running, so I run into her. I'm that cash money young and Birdman Jr. Just a president looking for a mind of curve.
The young boy just turned 16 and I got 6 foes and hot bikes that I rock. Keep 3 or 4 sweeties on my clock, but all that's ringing in that bikini just might convince you. Slow all the traffic down to a complete stop, cause you speak in that slang that I talk. That sassy tempo with that walk, maybe the reason that all these teens may never see me. Mama, you may be 3 years older, but you hot. Give me that. You be talking like you like what I got. Give me that. I know you like it. how I lead in the lack. You could be in the back saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. Mama, you may be 3 years older, but you hot. Give me that. You be talking like you like what I got. Give me that. I know you like it how I lead in the lack. You could be in the back saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. Take a break, let me explain to you what your body got a young boy ready to do. If you take a chance, let me put them things on you. I can show you why I make them straight A's in school. I'm a hustler, just my frame and age. Got you thinking that I'm just too young to turn your page. I can picture us switching lanes in the coupe with you on the phone screaming my name. Mama, you may be 3 years older, but you hot. Give me that. You be talking like you like what I got. Give me that. I know you like it how I lead in the lack. You could be in the back saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. Mama, you may be 3 years older, but you hot. Give me that. You be talking like you like what I got. Give me that. I know you like it how I lead in the lack. You could be in the back saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. Yeah, girl, you're serious and I've been watching you.
Already. Baby, what it do? I'm tryna holler at ya. I ain't upset, but I'll blind you if I smile at ya. You're rockin' with young Chris and the best rapper. So leave your phone, bring your friends, let the rest happen. Lil Patron, Lil Hen, I'm on Cavalli vodka. I'm in Cavalli jeans, got on Cavalli boxes. I'm fresher than a newborn. And I can work you out like a futon. And you can leave your birthday suit on. I'ma leave my boots on. I'ma leave my jewels on. Never know what you want. I'ma leave that too long. Never know who home. I learned that from a Biggie song. On to a new one. Something like a red bone. Ooh, I think she like me. She got me on a ringtone. And I told her, get your girl. And don't you stunt. Now give me that funk, that pushy stuff. Yeah.
Honey, act like you know. Mama, I like how you dance, the way you fit in them pants into the flow. Take it low, girl, do it again. You know I love that. Now where them girls at? It's Diddy, Murphy, Lee, and Nelly. How you love that? Come on, we got another one, player. From New York to the dirty, how they loving it, play. Baby, you impressive. Let's get to know each other. You the best of the best. And you gotta love it in the dress, it's the sexiest. I had to tell her she's a young Janet, living color. Look at mama, you're dead wrong for having them pants on. Caprice cut low, so when you shake it, I see a thong. My pockets full of dough, shaking feathers to the moon. And it's bad boy and Nelly, man, somebody better want him. Yeah, you take it low. You can even do it slow. You can even do it slow.
DJ Tyrese.
Who do you think I am? Don't you know that he was my man? But I chose to let him go, so why do you act like I still care about him? Looking at me like I'm hurt, when I'm the one who said I didn't want it to work. Don't you forget I had him first. Such a thing, stop blaming me. He wasn't man enough for me. You don't know, now here's your chance. I've already had your man. Do you wonder just where he's been? And I'll be worried about him now. It's time you know the truth. I think he's just a man for you. What are you thinking? Do you know about us back then? Do you know I'm your husband? Girlfriend. I'm not thinking about him, but you married him. Do you know I made him leave? Do you know he meant to stay with me? He wasn't man enough for me. Listen, girl, didn't he tell you the truth? If not, then why don't you ask him? And maybe you could be more into him instead of worrying about me. And hopefully you won't find all of the reasons why his love didn't count and why we couldn't work it out. Ooh, yeah. He wasn't man enough for me, yeah. Now here's your chance. See, I'm already had a man, yeah. Just where he's been, and I'll be worried about him now. I think he's just a man for you.
It's the one and only DJ Tyrese.
Baby, I behind you way from afar. Thanks for the props, but to me, you the star. Let's get it on tonight while I wait for tomorrow.
Come on, can you show me how bad you are?
I just on the mini piaki. Oh, I got my eyes on you. Baby, let me tell you that you are the truth. I love your Indian food. Oh, da-da-do, sing it to me.
Tutte हमारा मिलन था.
Sing it to me.
तुझसे हमारा प्यार हुआ.
Sing it to me.
जरा से तुम लो तो क्या?
But I can't understand the word you're saying.
अभी तो बताना मैं क्या करूं?
One is 3, all that's on the TV is kung fu. Fuck around in the top of you.
जो कहता है जिंदगी है तू.
You ain't respect me for it's been a few.
Come on, let me know because I'm feeling you.
I just honey, yeah, purr, good, who, oh.
I got my eyes on you. Baby, let me tell you that you are the truth. I love your Indian food. Sing it to me.
तुझसे हमारा मिलन था.
Sing it to me.
तुझसे हमारा प्यार हुआ.
Sing it to me.
जरा से तुम लो तो क्या?
But I can't understand the word you're saying.
fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound mate, if I could rule the world, everyone would have a gun in the ghetto, of course. We get the up and on their horse. Kick around drinking moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't weep. Wyclef's in a state of sleep, thinking about the robbery that I did last week. Money in the bag, banker look like a drag. I wanna play with pelicans from here to Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast, I think I'm hit. My girl pinched my hips to see if I still exist. I think not, I'll send a letter to my friends. A born again hooligan, only to be king again.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Yo, I play my enemies like a game of chess where I rest. No stress if you don't smoke cess. Less, I must confess, my destinies manifest. In some Gore-Tex and sweats, I make tracks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies with Porgy and Bess. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the fool, but I hex you with some witches brew if you do voodoo. I could do what you do, easy. Believe me, frontin' niggas give me heebie-jeebies. So why you immature? I be needing Simone and defecating on your microphone. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. You can't run away from these styles I got, oh baby. Hey baby, 'cause I got a lot, oh yeah.
Ready or not, refugees taking over. The Buffalo Soldier, dreadlock rasta. On the 12th hour, fly by in my bomber. Cruise on for cover, now they under push. Super fly, true lies do or die. Trust me, I only puff fly with my crew from like high. I refugee from Guantanamo Bay. Dance around the border like I'm cash.
Silence when I spit it out in your face. Open your mouth.
That's all I'm trying to be with somebody that keeps it all in together now. Living better since I found the total package. You be looking for TTP. Now that I know the difference, that's all I'm trying to be with somebody that keeps it all in together now. Living better since I found the total package. I used to be young and dumb and always wanted to run in the streets, cause I thought that where was that? But it wasn't. All I did was leave a brother in the cold. Nowhere to go. I caught myself slipping, thinking I was elite. I'm stripping, tried to jump dip to dip. I thought it was a way to be happy until somebody took time to tell me. Looking for a TTP. Now that I know the difference, that's all I'm trying to be with somebody that keeps it all in together now. Living better since I found the total package. TTP. Now that I know the difference, that's all I'm trying to be with somebody that keeps it all in together now. Living better since I found the total package. So many people think they got it, but they don't have a clue. You gotta have more than just a body for me to be talking about you. Oh, take it from me. When playing the game, your day will come when you gotta stop what you do and start looking for the one.
Wife at home, I don't really like the zone. Never spend the night alone. I got a few you would like the bone, but chicks that romance me don't tickle my fancy. Owning Tiffany Nancy, that's not what my plans be. Need a girl that can stand me, raise me a family. Go from trips to the land, see the trip to the Grammys. Cause most of these girls be confusing me. I don't know if they really love me or they using me. Maybe it's the money or maybe you ain't used to me. Cause you was depressed and now you abusing me. That's why I need me a girl to be true to me, know about the game and know how it do to me. Without a girl on my side, shit'll ruin me. Forget the world, girl, it's you and me. Now let's ride.
I need a girl to ride with me. I need a girl to make my I need a girl that makes me feel so good inside. In my life, I need a girl to ride with me. I need a girl to be my I need a girl that makes me feel so good inside. I need a girl.
Yo, I done met a lot of women in my lifetime, but see, it's not a lot of women that got the right mind. I done had pretty chicks with all the right features, and hood rat chicks that only rock sneakers, cell phones and beepers, and know how to treat you. You break a heart, she'll walk out and leave you. I find a girl, I'ma keep her, cause now I'm getting money and the game getting deeper. You want some real shit, I need somebody I could chill with. I need somebody I could build with. I need somebody I could hold tight. Wintertime in the full length, Snow White. Anytime we together feel so right. You the girl I've been looking for my whole life. God bless me, I'm glad I got the insight. Because of you, girl, now I understand life. I need a girl.
I need a girl to ride me. I need a girl to make my wife. I need a girl who's mine, all mine. I need a girl in my life. I need a girl to ride. I need a girl to be mine. Nobody else, yeah, she's all mine. I need a girl in my life.
See, my days are cool without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you're treating me so bad. You said you love me, no one above me, and I was all you had. And all my heart is beating for you, I can't stop crying. I don't know how I allow you to treat me this way, and still I stay. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. See, my days are cold without you, but I'm hurting while I'm with you. And though my heart can't take no more, I keep on running back to you. Baby, I don't know why you wanna do me wrong. See, when I'm home, I'm all alone, and you are always gone. Boy, you know I really love you, I can't deny. I can't see how you could bring me to so many tears after all these years. See, my days are cold without you, but
things you need. And I'm weak 'cause I believe you. And I'm mad because I love you.
She don't let nobody.
So stop and think that maybe
She don't let nobody know.
appreciate it.
She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody. Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. Other guys try to hold her hands. Other guys want the one night stand. They all stare when she's around. I'm so proud how she puts them down. She don't let nobody, no. She don't let nobody, nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. I don't worry 'cause we're so tight. See it on him upstairs every night. She let me have the master key. That's why I kiss the rest pleasantly. She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody, nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo.
Alright, my turn. Only me alone, they palm me girl mine. Only me alone, make her love like shine. Only me alone, they palm me girl mine. Only me alone, make her love like shine. Me say, no on a rush, but them bet it bust. Only me alone, I get the love up. No guy out the road, them a rush and a lost. But my little girl, she no love the mix up.
She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody, no. She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody, no. She don't let nobody. Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. Other guys try to hold her hands. Other guys want the one night stand. They all stay when she's around. I'm so proud how she puts them down. She don't let nobody, no. She don't let nobody. Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. I don't worry 'cause we're so tight. See, he told him most every night. She let me have the master key. That's why I kiss her explicitly. She don't let nobody. She don't let nobody. Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo.
Watch the rider. No guy out the road can be no one night stand. Because me and me woman, we don't make a plan. Come, all them a rush, me say all them a lost. Me and the girl man in a life, me come first, the girl sweet. Me a tell you say she fine. Only me alone can make her love like shine. The girl sweet. Me a tell you say she fine. Only me alone can make her love like shine. Only me alone. Depend the girl mind. Only me alone make her love like shine. Only me alone. Depend the girl mind. Only me alone make her love like shine.
She don't let nobody, no. She don't let nobody. Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. She don't let nobody. 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 Nobody but me. Nobody but me, yo. I don't worry 'cause we're so tight. See each other most every
It's the one and only DJ Tyrese.
From the day that I met you, girl, I knew that your love would be everything that I ever wanted in my life. From the moment you spoke my name, I knew everything had changed. Because of you, I felt my life would be complete. Oh, baby, I need you for the rest of my life, girl. I need you to make everything right, girl. I love you, and I'll never deny that I need you. Nothing matters but you, my love, and only God above could be the one to control. You have power like nothing I've felt before. I've let all of my feelings show, 'cause I want you to know that I need you.
they see on MTV. Ice is cool, but I'm looking for more. Simple things is what my heart beats for. That's me, I don't ask for much. Baby, having you was enough. You ain't got to go nothing. It's not what I want, baby. We don't have to go nowhere. It's not what I want, baby. I know what you got, you know you got love. No matter what you do, you always get high. Baby, all I want is you, yeah. It don't matter that your car is fly and your rims are spinning on the side, and it don't matter where we go tonight, 'cause it's fine with you will be alright. That's cool, but I'm looking for more. It's your love that my heart beats for. Don't have to spend the time, I just want your time. You ain't got to go nowhere. It's not what I want, baby. We don't have to go nowhere. It's not what I want, baby. I know what you got, you know you got love. No matter what you do, you always get high. It's you, baby. Baby, all I want is you, yeah.
Do it now. Do it now. Do it now. Don't hate me. Hate the money I see. Clothes that I buy. Ice that I wear. Flows that I try. Close your eyes. Picture me rolling. Sixes. Money folding. Bitches. Honeys that swollen. The richest. Knots get in ya. Most critically acclaimed Pulitzer Prize winner. Best storyteller. Thug narrator. My style's greater. Model data. Big threat to a lot of you haters. Commentators ringside try. Watching my paper. Almost a decade. Quite impressive. Most of the best is in the S's. But it's rap shit that I stand for. Expanding more to the big screen. Bill Gates dreams. But it seems you'd rather see me in jail with state dreams. Want me off the scene fast. But good things last. Like your favorite MC. Still making some mean cast. First rapper to bring a platinum plaque back to the projects. But you still wanna hate? Be my guest. I suggest.
Money is power, motherfucker. I got millions of thumbs on salary.
Do it now.
You can hate me now. I won't stop, but I won't stop now. You can't stop, 'cause I can't stop now. You can hate me. You can hate me now. I hate you too, but I won't stop now. Come on, you can hate me now, 'cause I can't stop now. Come on, you can hate me now. You can hate me now. You can hate me now.
Do it now. I told you, do it now.
Let's go.
You wanna hate me, then hate me. What can I do but keep getting money? Funny, I was just like you. I had to hustle hard, never give up until I made it. Now y'all saying that's a clever nigga, nothing to play with. Hate on me, I blew, but I'm the same OG. People warn me, when you on top, there's envy. Took my niggas out the hood, but you doubt on us. Saying we left the hood, but can't get it out of us. My bad, should I step on my shoes, give them to you? Here's my cars in my house, you can live in that too. Criticize when I flow for the street. Hate my dress code, Gucci this, Fendi that. What you expect, ho? Nickname Esco. Took this game to its threshold. Best flow, I bet the whole US know. Try to make it like you the realest, but who the illest? Think we all know the answer to that, cause niggas feel us, right?
You think I'ma come this far and let you niggas stop me now? I hate you now.
You can hate me now. I won't stop, but I won't stop now. I can't stop, 'cause I can't stop now.
Do it
you can hate me. You can hate me now. I hate you too, but I won't stop now. You can hate me now, 'cause I can't stop now. You can hate me now. You can hate me now. You can hate me
Nah,
Get a call from my crew this weekend, talking about a party, said it's gon' be crackin'. Since I'ma try to push, I tell them push the ribbons. Cause when it's over, straight parking lot pimpin'. Once I find my keys to the ride, hit the spot around 11:45. Cause everybody know that's when it gets hot. Tonight I'm gonna find a little shorty for a play at the top. Yeah, girl for me, yeah. Sexy little mama, yeah. Knows how to turn me on, freak me from the night to the early morning. What you want? She a baby girl, don't run, no. Hair applied, the nails done, look if she got one. That's the kind I like. I like them girls, you kind of shit. I like them girls that stick like me. I like them girls in the fly Gucci, rolling deep in the six, party on the wrist. Like a humpy, small waist with the big old hips. I like them girls in the drop-in lane. That's the kind of girl I need. Out the corner of my eye, spotted shorty, eyes so bright, baby, lighten up the party. She got the product fitting right on her body. 36, 24, why could I let it pass me? I posted with the game on time. It's the kind of flavor I like. She said, what's up later tonight? I'm gonna do whatever feels right to you. Hot girl, baby, sexy little mommy, knows how to turn me on, freak me from the night to the early morning. Knows what she wants. She see a baby girl, run, no. Hair applied, the nail done, look if she got a one, that's the kind I like. Hey, oh, like me, Gucci, Cartier on the wrist, so thick, with the big old hips. I like them girls in the drop-in lane. I need a girl between the sheets, like me. Only deep in the six, Cartier on the wrist, so big, small head, no.
We taking over this year. We taking over this year. Tyrese, underdogs. Yeah, you feel that? Yeah, watch life. Yeah, he rocks. How we do? Yeah, check it out.
I do any and everything you want to make your girl say, ooh, ooh, why's he so fly? She please me, ever she wanna get freaky. You can get mad if you want to, say whatever you want, but she still gon' give it up. She likes it my way, my way, my way. Satisfy me. She keeps running back to see me do it my way, my way. What I say, girl, and I'm in control. Badass senoritas, two-seaters with kicks, new kicks, all in the mix. All turn, no tricks, they turn for me. Catching bricks don't concern me, so forget it, little midget. My mind on 7 digits. Before I pay heaven skies to visit my visit. I'm pulling all stops, locking down all spots, saying you can't front. So from this day forth, you know I'm all about heat. And what I do, be the major league. That's why your girlfriend's paging me. And she know, like he know, you don't see her like I see her, so she's out the door. Shotgun in my drop, having fun with the dun system. Based on conversation about how she been chasing me and facing me, saying give it to me now, baby. Keeps running back to see me do it my way, my way. What I say, girl, don't check me. It was your girl who let me take it this far. Then, ooh-wee, she had to have it every chance that she could get. But you think you a baller, and I ain't gon' call her. Clip that. You can get mad if you want to, say whatever you want, but she's still gonna give it up. She likes it my way, my way, my way, my way. Satisfy me.
It's the one and only DJ Tyrese.
What is going on? Is he overfeeding? The what? The AC is what? It's cold. You're not used to the weather. So you're used to hot weather. So everybody here is not used to this weather. Don't worry. We'll leave here very soon. Okay? Hello? Hello? What is going on? Ajia, what is going on? Did you eat too much? Huh? Where are the rest of the participants? How come this entire chairs is empty? Where are they? And the other two? So no one is what? They all went to the bank. The three of them. Everybody on this row. Okay. How about the other guys at the back? Where are they? Okay. So, are you guys ready for the practicals? Are you ready for the practicals? Are you sure you're ready? I can't hear you. Are you sure you're ready? Okay. How many of you practiced on your own yesterday? How many of you? How many of you practiced? Huh? I can't see anybody raising their hands. How many of you? Everybody practiced. So we are not going to have so much difficulties like yesterday. Is that what you guys are promising? I didn't. Okay. All right, guys. So today is another beautiful day for our practicals. Like I always say, there is no filmmaking without practicals. Your story is there, but if you can't shoot, you can't convey your message to the audience, right? So it's about that time that we guide you and show you the way to do these things, how to handle the accessories that you've been given. Okay? So, are we still sitting in the same order as yesterday? We're not. Okay. I believe all of you came with your accessories and your phones. Did you charge the battery of your, not phone, the light? Did you? Why? Why didn't you charge? Okay, so why didn't you charge your batteries? I told you to always make sure that the batteries of your light is intact, 100%. What if we don't have lights here? What are you going to do? Always remember these key things that we say to you. Okay? All right, so we're going to do it in 3. All right? I'm calling out 3 people to come out with your accessories. Come here now. You, and you. Come. Proceed to the stage. So we're going to do it in 3s. All right? So we don't have issues with time. I already have 3. Oh, you did yesterday, yeah? Okay, Chukwemeka, that's your name, right? Come. Where are your tools? Bring them. Bring your tools. Bring your tools individually. Please remove this thing from here. Okay. Remove it from where that light is. You can drop it on the ground. Stay here. Come over here. Bring your tools here. You want to be walking up and down. Bring your tools here. Keep it there. Okay, so what we're going to do today is the 3 of you, you will be mounting your tripod, your light stand, your lights, LED lights, and your phone at the same time. While you're there doing yours, you're doing it here, and you're doing it there. Okay? So just do it in 3s, and everybody will just, let's finish up and go. Is that okay? Okay, so please pay attention, guys. Pay attention. So bring your tools, and on the count of 1, 2, 3, let us go. You need to go from the camera and see, because the camera is not seeing. Okay. There's something I said about backing the stage. Can you remember? There's something I said about backing the stage. You have to face this way, okay? Okay. That was quite easy, Tessie. My brother, you're backing the stage. I keep repeating it. For anything you do, make sure the audience can see your face, not your back. Let's go. Come close. I don't know where you're running to. Come to the stage. Move. Move here so the camera can see you. Let me help you because I don't know what is wrong with that stage. You can stay here. All right. Let's go. Okay. Okay, Chukwemeka is about to. Okay, he's done with the light stand and the LED is mounted already. Doesn't have what? You did it upside down. Okay, you see? Pay attention. Pay attention, guys. I can see the distraction over there. Do you want me to change your people? So please, pay attention. The AC is too much. Are you cold? Don't worry, we'll talk to them. Okay. Tessie, what is going on? Are you confused? You're not. Okay. Like Chukwemeka is finding it difficult to. Okay. Can you see the masking tape on his tripod? Lambert Media. I like that. I like that. I like that. He has already started work. So, Adesha, what is going on? You're done with your tripod, right? So, Tessie just rounded up with her camera, about to do the light stand. Okay, let's see how it goes. Lambert Media, what is going on? Okay. Adeshewa is doing an amazing job. I can see that. I like it when people learn fast. There's progress. Is there progress? There's progress, right? Okay. Okay. Lambert Media, what is going on? What did I say about the tripod facing this way yesterday? Huh? It's not done yet. You want him to go backwards? What is happening? Did you lock it? No, continue. Wahala. You're shooting yourself on the face. It looks very easy until you're here, right? Very, very easy. Chima, I think it's time for you to intervene. Did you see what he did? All right, continue. Test is almost done and about to record. She's almost done and about to record. I just need the light position. I don't want it on because we don't have all the. That's why I wanted you guys to charge your batteries so you can operate from anywhere. What? No. Leave the light. Just set your light. Or do you have an extension that can get to this place? Can you get there? Can you push it down? Okay, on the lights. Please, if you're looking for your bag, come to me and tell me what color of bag you're looking for. Okay? Please check if you are looking for your bag. What did I say about your batteries? When your batteries are down and you need your light, what should you do? Remove what? Remove the batteries. Okay. Okay. No, it's okay. Lambert Media, what is going on? Tessie, are you about to record? Huh? You're ready to record? Can somebody tell me what is wrong with this lighting? Huh? Is what? Can somebody tell me what? I need a microphone. Where is the mic? Can somebody tell me what is wrong with this? Huh?
The light is behind the. Our
Is it supposed to be behind the camera?
It's meant to be shining on our face like this. Because of shadow, so you have to face you. By your side, not by the back of your phone. Your lights, this one. Okay, exactly. You have to move it close to you and shine it on you. Oh, okay. Then you move your tripod to the front.
Okay, one of the things that is wrong with your setup. Hello? Hello? Listen. One of the things that is wrong with your setup is that your light is behind your tripod. Now, meaning that the light will be casting shadows on you. Do you understand? So your tripod with your camera is before. So anything you place, whenever you want to film, nothing stays in front of your light. The light. Else, you'll be seeing shadow of that thing on your body, which would distort your picture. All right? So it is either, possibly one of the days we'll teach you guys lighting techniques. All right? So it is either, he's very correct, you can shoot your light from this angle, right? Or you shoot your light above, so that whatever object that you have, the shadow will be casting down.
Chima, do you have any other socket?
Do you understand it? All right? Good.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Put your hands together for Mr. Chooks for that explanation. So that is it. I said it yesterday. How many of you remember when someone did the same thing here yesterday and I corrected? That's why I say pay attention to details. One of the most important things about film production is what? Attention to details. Very, very key. All right. And what are you shooting? Can you see how your frame is? What is wrong with your frame? Then bring it down a little bit, because there's no headroom. It's almost like, you see, you're taller than the entire, so you take it up, and then I think you're on zoom, reduce it, or you take it backwards.
Then come. Then come close. This is it. Right? Then you can shoot. Just say your name and go. All right, put your hands together for Tessie. Adeshawa, you can come here. What happened? Where's the sockets now? Okay, you need it there. Oh, okay. Lambert Media, what is going on? You can take your stuff. Just take it to this side and then put it together. You don't have to get to that point. You can just stay here and throw your light. You can stay here, then throw your light towards your subject. All right? Lambert, are you done? Okay, you're about to shoot. Huh? Well, now, shoot. Let's see. This is yours. Okay, so you can come now. It's your turn. Lambert, you're wasting time. Okay, Adeshawa, are you ready to shoot? Close the lights. Close the bandos. Close it. Let me see. Like off it from the back. Okay, on it again. No. Stay there. I'm checking something. I'm trying to know what she did there. Good. But you've tilted it a little bit. That's not what she did. Right? Go and set your lights. You can go. Lambert, what is going on? Your media company, what's happening? The mic, what happened to it? Huh? It's not on. You on it now. Then place it on your this thing and shoot. That's it.
Hi, my name is Adeshawa Lagbala. Nice to meet you all.
All right, put your hands together for Adeshawa. Is that? Oh, you didn't. Why didn't it say it? Because you're the one checking this part. Okay. So, supposed to go later. Just tell him. Just tell her. On it. Check Lambert. Mr. Lambert, what have you done? Tell us what you have done. Chima, what has he done? It's not even on. Is that setup okay? So where is the light? Where is it supposed to be? The light is supposed to be on who? And that is it. Do you understand what this is? Anytime you want to shoot, make sure that the light is on you or whatever you are shooting, which happens to be your subject. Okay? That is what you should do always. Always be concerned about where the light is hitting. And always give headroom. I said something, you can't shoot like this. Always make sure you don't need to bend. Make sure that you have enough headroom. All right? So you can go back to your seat. Put your hands together for Lambert. Oh yeah, the two of you. Clapping Association of Nigeria. Oh yeah, come. So there's progress, right? Hello? Hello? Are we progressing? Are you sure? All right, the two of you come out. Tessie, are you done packing your stuff? Okay. Adesha, please can you take this out? Okay, Mohammed is almost done setting up. So take the center stage. Move the tripod first. Where is the other person? No. The camera is not seeing you. Come here. Lambert, just take this thing to one corner. You can come here. Why are you removing your media name? Why are you removing it? What did I say about backing the stage? Jenny Film Company. Mohammed, how is it going? Okay. That was fast. That was really, really fast. And Jenny too. Did you guys plan it? I see. Muhammad, you're almost done. Where's your light? This is it? Okay. And none of you charged your batteries. I said it yesterday. Make sure you charge your batteries and your phone. And nobody did that. Please charge your batteries today. Next class, nobody's coming with cables, right? Nobody's coming with cables in the next class. So charge it. I said something about anytime you want to charge, you want to connect directly, always make sure that your batteries are what? Your batteries are what? You remove your batteries from the lights before you can connect directly. The screw fell. Be careful. Be careful. All these things are very important. Yes. Yeah, this case is for the charging of. Okay. When you guys, can you see? Can you see? This is your microphone. Hello? Hello? This is your microphone, right? When you open it, when you open your microphone case, you see that there's a good, thank you. When you open your microphone case, you see that there's something like this in it. It's a box. Pull out everything. Inside this box is the cable to charge this, your microphone, right? You see there's a slot here where you can plug in this. Can you see? You plug in this cable here and plug into any socket and charge this microphone. Likewise, the receivers. Do you understand? Now, the people that did this are not stupid. They did this because they know it's best for you to charge it in case if you find yourself in a challenging environment where you don't see light. Imagine they shut down the lights here now. That means practicals will stop because you did not charge your batteries. And that light has, the LED light has 2 batteries. 2. Right? So always ensure that your batteries are charged. Please, your microphone is charged. Likewise, your phone, which stands as your camera. Do you understand it?
Thank you very much, Mr. Chooks. Okay, Muhammad, you ready? Just set your lights. You don't have to turn it on, so we don't waste too much of our time. Is your microphone on? It's on? Good. So, who is your subject? You are the subject. And where is your light? You want the light to be on your face? Directly. Facing you directly. Because you will be talking to the camera. Right? Are you okay with your frame? Are you sure your frame is centralized? No, you need headroom. I told you guys something about headroom. Down a bit. Good. This is it. Are you comfortable with your setup? Put your hands together for Mohammed. You can go. Which tripod? Which one? What happened to the? It's upside down. Chuma. It's supposed to turn upside down. Okay. Mohammed, you deceived me. Drop your phone. Drop your phone. Your light is almost behind your camera, so you have to shift it. Or better still, increase it. Hmm? I think it's correct. Yeah, you changed it? Yes. Oh yeah, now put it back again, let's see. Adeshawa, what is happening? Huh? It has refused? Huh? Mm-hmm. You tie. When it gets to that place, you screw it. You're done? Where is your light? I want to see how you're going to put your own light. Hmm? Put your phone. No. This.
I should turn this here.
Yeah, it's supposed to be down.
Okay, down.
Yes. Do you get? It's supposed to be down.
I have to remove it first.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
You didn't need to get to this place. No, see. Whenever leave it, just release it from here.
Release.
When you release, you bring it out. You be looking at me. When you bring it out, see where you unscrew from. See, the only reason this thing is here, you just turn like this.
Unscrew.
You turn. It's out. Hold this down. You don't have any business with this thing. Else, your tools will get spoiled.
You know you are bending it by this side. It has to be like this. Okay, so that's it. Are you comfortable with your setup? Put the light now. You can't draw it. Are you scared of lights? I'm trying to look at your setup. Record, let's see. Your mic is on. All right, put your hands together for her. If you want to do this, remove your phone and keep inside your pocket. Because if it falls on the ground, it's a problem. All right, the two of you. Huh? Don't worry, come. Or just hold on. I'll get another one that you use. Push it. No, it's not settled. Put it where? Aha. Yawa. Victor and Shem, come over here. Okay.
Observation, guys. Hello. Observation. Now, when you're fixing your phone on the tripod, try, when this is how you fix it, right? Right? Good. This is your phone. If you want to fix your phone in here, when you place it, you know that there are buttons here. There are buttons here. So you must avoid the buttons. Are we together? You must avoid the buttons. Then you screw. Right? So that you can also operate your camera from here. Do you understand? Right? If this is on this button, the phone will automatically go off. And you will now be looking for how to turn it on. Do we understand? Right? Great. What other thing did I show you? Okay, I think that's it.
Okay, sorry, my dear. You're done, right? Okay.
I hope you're aware that your light has 3.
Yeah, we told them. Yeah. So come and check yourself out. Then Victor, come here. Come to the center. Come here. So you can go to the back of it. It's too tight. I know the one that tightened it.
It's coming out all dots.
Okay.
Record. You can record now. Go back to position. All right, thank you very much. You can go back to your set. Victor, come over here too. Carry it to the back. You're still recording me in your cam. Who do we have left? Huh? 3. Okay, this second line. Okay, that means we're almost done then. You've done yours yesterday. You're just chilling. Have you did you yesterday? Okay. Huh? Yes, you come and show us here. Shem, do you have any challenge? You can see it's moving. Are you done with your camera setup? Do this one. Okay. We have 5 more minutes to round up this setup.